We're back! Yet again. Yet again. And yeah, so you can see I came back here. And yeah, that's the nice top. That's the one that isn't all glitchy. So, okay, yeah, I went back to the island, and I did the events. I have all the nice stuff now. I believe I'm done with it, though I'm not sure I'm done with it. Let me see, what's going on over here? So, okay, yeah, we have a bunch of people in their swimsuits over here. Now, hold up. Yeah, here we go. See, I'm a little... You look at this, right? They've got a blue... Yeah, they have the blue. They have the blue swimsuit. I have all the +1 stuff, but, I don't have the blue bottom. Wait, let me check this. Well, okay, they're full glammed, so I can't really, I can't see it, but, but yeah, so I have one question, which is, do I have everything? Because I see that some people have like a blue version of the swimsuit bottom. Now, I haven't seen any humans with that. I've only seen every other race with it. But I'm wondering, like, yeah, is there a blue bottom for human, or is that just a race difference, or is there a blue version of the swimsuit bottom that I can get? I'm not sure, and I guess I have to wait until people come in here and, you know, wait till we really get started, and then I'll have a better idea. But, okay, I really like this piece right here. I'll talk more about it when we have, again, when we have people actually in here and they're chitter-chattering. Like, once the stream is actually alive, it takes a while. It takes a few minutes for the stream to come to life. It takes a few minutes, sometimes an hour or so. And that's mostly on me because I start the stream different hours, right? It's never 100% the same time I start. So no one's ever ready. But what I will do is switch out, which I'm not glammed, this is just my gear I'm wearing. So I got the +1 top and shorts. So this improves clamming results, and this reduces clamming incidents, which I'm not exactly sure what that means. Like, I don't exactly know what that means. But, yeah, I'm gonna do a little clamming. I've been doing some clamming. Yeah, I have some items on me that I got clamming, and, so I have noticed that I'm getting better items. Like, I wasn't getting any logs before, but now I'm getting logs. So, and some of those logs might sell to players for something. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna try my hand at clamming a little more. Apparently, I looked at the wiki, and apparently there is a bit of an art form to clamming. There's an art to it. So yeah, I'm gonna go clamming. So the trick to clamming is you can only carry 50 what is it, pounces? You can only carry 50 pounces or pounces. I'm not sure how that's supposed to be. It's fantasy ounces, I suppose. Which is already bordering, you know, ounces already bordering on a fantasy measurement, but no matter. So every item does have a weight to it. Most items weigh 6, but some items weigh a lot more. Like, hold up, I will, real quick, I bookmarked the page for clamming. I actually bookmarked that. Okay, so I have a list of most of the items. It's because I found items that aren't on this, but most of the items weigh 6, right? Most weigh 6, but some items weigh more. The ones that really weigh more. So pebbles weigh 7, so if you get a pebble, that's 1 more than 6. Slugs weigh less, they only weigh 3, so slugs are nice and light. But most items weigh 6. The only things that don't is the jackknife, which weighs 11, the tropical clam, which weighs 20, and igneous rock that weighs 35. So apparently the trick is you have to get as close to 50 as possible without going over. If you go over 50, then there is a high chance that the bucket will break. And if it breaks, you lose, you just lose everything, right? But also, if you can get really close to 50, you can get an upgraded bucket for free, and then you can catch 50 more pounces. And it keeps going. I think it goes up to like 250. So like, if you can get within 5 of the target weight, you can keep clamming without having to spend another 500, so yeah, like it is worth it to kind of try to get good at it. And okay, I look at the rewards, right? Like, what can you get for clamming? And clamming, to keep in mind, clamming is not part of the festival per se. Clamming is just always a part of the game here. Like, this is a clamming zone. So the items that I get from the festival that boost my clamming skill, they're good all the time. Like, that's that is just a nice, sweet character upgrade that I got as part of an event. But so okay, some of these items, most of the items that you can clam up, most of them aren't worth a whole lot, at least not to an NPC. But some of the items sell for a lot to NPCs. Like, we're talking thousands of gil. Some of the rarer stuff sells for, like, let's see, the tropical clam is that's over 5,000 gil. There's ox blood, which is 13,000 gil. So yeah, there's a lot of items that are worth quite a bit. Like, clamming can be good money. It's a lot of RNG, but it's also kind of, you can find good shit and or make money at it. It's more random than fishing, but it is an interesting little side activity, is what I want to say. A very interesting side activity. Alright, so let's clam. Time to clam jam. Okay, so I got a jackknife. That is 11. So, like, again, keeping that in mind, we're already getting the heavy stuff. And it's not that it is necessarily worth more, it's just that it weighs more. Alright, so we're up to 11. I have to manually keep count. So, a shell, I believe that's just a 6-piece, that's, I'm double checking, I have the wiki right here. Okay, so we're up to 17 right now. 17. We want to go for 45. We need 45 if we want to upgrade that bucket. So we're up to 17. 20. We're up to 20 now. The beaky slug is a little lighter. Alright, so, man, this is gonna be fun. I have to keep track, like, I have to manually keep track of how much weight's in my bucket. But honestly, it's kind of fun. There is a certain zen to this. So I don't know how much the Vongola clam is. That's not on the list. I'm gonna assume that it weighs 6 like most things. So that would put me at 26. Okay, now we're at 32. Again, the Vongola clam, that's not on the list. So It may weigh more than that. It might. Sack of white sand. Is that on the list? Oh god, that's not on the list, I don't think. That's not on the list. Like, I don't know how heavy that is. Well, I was at 32, right? Let me check the horizon. I was looking at a generic classic FF11 wiki. So we were at 32, right? Let me see if the Horizon wiki has anything about this, like anything. So, clamming. I'm not seeing anything about... Like, do they not even have a page about clamming? Uh-oh. Clamming is in here somewhere. So apparently they've reworked the loot pool on clamming to make it more worthwhile. Well, that's nice, but yeah, like that's nice, but like actual clamming, like there has to be a page about clamming, right? There's gotta. I am desperately searching the wiki for anything about clamming, and I see clamming being mentioned, but it's not like... Yeah, there's no link to a page about it, with like the clamming stats. That's a little bit of a problem. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, yeah, apparently clamming and excavation. Oh, that's gonna make this tricky. So apparently clamming and excavation, apparently they don't have a proper thing yet. That's an issue. So I'm gonna go off of the assumption that the bag of white sand is worth 6, like most items. So that would make me at 38 right now. Okay, that would put me at 41, so one more item should put me at 47, unless it's a heavier item, and that'll break my bucket. So, here's hoping we don't break the bucket. Okay, I got a sack of white sand, so if everything weighs as much as I think it weighs, then when I turn this in, I should have over, yeah, like I should have 47 right now. So I should be able to turn this in and get something, get a better bucket in return. So I'm all clammed out. Okay, yeah, look at that. Yeah, they can trust me with a newfangled bucket. It can hold up to 100. Alright, my clamming capacity has upped to 100. Like, this is totally just a mini-game. But I gotta admit, I'm having a lot more fun with this as a mini-game than... I think it is the rewards, really. Like, it's very much the fact that this actually gives decent rewards. Alright, so, let's assume we're at 47 right now. And I love it. Yeah, look, someone... Okay, so we're at 50 now. We're right at 50. So we can go up to 100. But I love this. Look, Taco's over here. Oh, look. Yeah, he lost an easy 10k. There was a tropical and an elm log. Alright, so we're at 50. Suit of goblin armor. That still weighs just 6, right? Yeah. So we're at 56 right now. I'm not gonna tempt fate, I think. Like I don't know how much the white sand is worth, so I'm not gonna tempt fate. I'm going to I'm just gonna catch a few more, or dig a few more. But this is... I kind of love the risk involved in this. Okay, so 56 to 60... so, wait, 56 to 62. Okay. To 62. Because if we get like an igneous rock or something, it's gonna break the bucket instantly, right? So 62, now we're up to 73. Okay, 73 to 79. Again, if like, I'm already doing really good, cashing out now would be the smart thing. It would be the smart thing. So I'm just gonna get one more thing here. Okay, I got a pebble. The pebble. So yeah, I'm just gonna... Look, I want to get my reward, right? Because I think I did good already, I think. So it's not going to upgrade my bucket, but at the very least, the 500 gil that I invested into it, at least I'll get that back, right? Oh, look at that. Look at all them items. So I don't know how much most of this is worth to players. Some of it to NPCs is worth a bit, but yeah, like this hobgoblin bread, I'm not sure how much that's worth. It's probably not. But where's the white sand that I got? Yeah, I have no idea what white sand is even for, so... Let's try it again. This is, I think this is a good way to start the stream off, right? I might do some fishing too. Apparently this island, there's some fish that actually are exactly what I should be catching to skill up right now. So this island is like, it's great for fishing. There's this clamming mini game that's actually pretty fun, and that's a year-round thing. This island is actually really fun. I gotta say, it's a fun place. And the event is I like the event too. Though I do kind of hate that in order to get the in order to get the advanced top and bottom piece for the swimwear, the pieces that actually give you a bonus for clamming. In order to get those, you have to win the race twice. It doesn't matter how much you bet. You can just bet 500 gil, and so if you lose, it's not a huge deal. That's what I ended up doing. Because I mostly lost. Like, I bet the 10,000 gil. I bet it once, and yeah, I lost it. But I didn't lose too bad. Once I lost big and I learned that, oh, it doesn't matter, yeah, I just bid smaller. I just went 500 gil. I am not a lucky adventurer, alright? I know my limitations. But that said, like, so... You know, I've heard people say before, like, people have come into the stream before, and they've talked about clamming in this game, and how it's, like, it's their kind of fun activity that they like doing to just, you know, unwind, but also have fun. And, I wasn't, like, I didn't really know how clamming worked, right? I thought clamming was just like the other gathering skills in the game, like, you know, you put your field gear on, you go out and you poke a spot and you get items, and it's not really, it's not really like mining or logging or whatever, you know, it's not a mini game, you just do it, right, and you get items, or not. And I thought clamming was like that, but no, it's not. I like how it's this weird game of guess the weight, and if you guess wrong, then your bucket falls out and you just lose everything, right? Even if you have tens of thousands of gil in your bucket, you just lose it all. And it's not always your fault. Like, if you catch like a big item, if you get a like if you get an igneous rock, then like that'll just tear right through your bucket, right? And it's because it weighs so goddamn much, and there's nothing you can really do about that. But yeah, I don't know. I find it to be interesting. Also, as a total aside, tacos over there, I get really fucking jealous every time I see someone wearing the hardcore shirt. I think there's multiple hardcore shirts, but I get really jealous every time I see someone wearing it because it looks cool. And I could totally see how I could use it for some glam, right? Like, I could totally glam with that. But unfortunately, I didn't start hardcore. I thought once you start hardcore, you're hardcore forever, and you know, you die, you get deleted, but that's not how it works. So I feel bad that I missed out on that. I feel real bad about it, but you know, I'm sure there will be other cool. Oh my god, I got a piece of ox blood. Yeah, ox blood, that sells for like 13k just to an NPC. Like, honestly, if I'm smart, I should just like take this bucket and go right back there and turn it in, because I just spent 500 gil to make like 13,000 gil. Like, that, if I'm smart, that's what I'll do. However, the heaviest item that I can get is 35, right? So the heaviest item wouldn't break me. So I'll clam a little bit more. But I don't want to, I really don't want to risk losing that. Okay, I got a pebble, so that's, we're up to 11 right now. So if I got a 35 item, that would put me up to, what? 40, 46? Like, okay, one more. I just look at it like this, you know, the heaviest item I can get, if I can get that and it won't break the bucket, then we're good. Okay, so now, I am not gonna risk it. Like, the ox blood is the most valuable thing that you can clam. Like, it's like, it's the holy grail of clams. So when I get that, and it's my, like, that's the first thing I get in my bucket, hell, even if that's like, let's say I'm deep into it and I just get it, like, no, cash out now. Okay, so if I go over to the merchants here, I mean, they might have changed the price on this server, you never know. So maybe it's not worth as much as the wiki says it's worth, but let's check and confirm that. So the Vongola clam, I mean, that's 192. So these logs, I want to sell those to a player, because they're not worth nearly as much as they should be here. 13,250 gil, and I'm not gonna just sell it. I want to check the auction house and see if I can get more for it. Okay, white sand is 250. Nice. Oh my god, like, look at that Beastmaster. A BST burn party, but like. But the problem is that I haven't done my limit break, so I can't. I can't. Yeah, no LB yet. Yeah, no LB3 yet. I can't do it. I maybe should put the anonymous on, but I don't know. Usually it's not a problem. Usually I don't just get invited. And, hey there, Sway. Yeah, LB2, honestly, like, neither Limit Break 1 or 2 are terribly, like, neither one was really terribly time-consuming. With help, they're okay, but, LB3 I'm kinda, I don't know, it's like doing the, it's sort of like the Magicites for rank 5. It's a lot of time-consuming stuff. I'm not looking forward to LB3. But the limit breaks are kind of, they're the big thing that hold me back in this game. Like historically, if you will, when I played in retail way back in the day, I don't think I even got my first limit break done. Like, that was what kept me from advancing. And on other private servers, I got the first one done, but I never got the second one done, because no one would help with it. So here I got lucky on that. But the limit breaks really are a big, like, you know, they're a big roadblock on your progress. Alright, but now, for right now, I'm just sort of enjoying the summer event, and also, well, I think I'm mostly done with the summer event. I think I've gotten everything, but I'm not sure. I got the clamming gear, though, which I love this. I absolutely love the rewards for this thing. And now I'm getting into clamming. I never knew the joys of clamming, but clamming is actually really fun. I'm gonna do a little fishing too. I'm just sort of warming up. I'm not really sure what I want to do with my game session here today. I don't know what my plan is. I don't really have one. But I'm just warming up with some clamming and then fishing. Oh yeah, I guess I could unlock Paladin. I wanted to do that last time. Okay, got a Goblin Mask. That's alright, that's a 6th. That weighs 6. The thing is, I've heard people, you know, talk about clamming, but I never knew it was so much fun. And now I have this awesome event gear that helps me to clam better, and like, man, it's fun. Alright, so I think I'm up to 9 weight now. Like, I really like the risk factor, that you can get all these cool things that'll sell for tons of gil, and then, oops, you got something too heavy, bucket just falls out, and you just weep as all of your items wash out to sea. I kind of, like, it gives it a certain thrill that just, like, fishing doesn't quite have, you know? I love it. Okay, so the jackknife weighs, let me just, I have the wiki page up. So that weighs, I think, 11. I think. Yeah, so I'm up to 20 now. Let's see how close I can get to 50. Or if I get a really good item, like, I cash out immediately. Huh, a broken willow fishing rod. I don't know, I don't think that's on the list, is it? No, it is. Okay, that's 6 still. So we're up to 26. The only thing is that I'm, like, I'm unsure about the items that they've added on Horizon. Okay, so, oh god, I was up to 26, now I'm up to 31. Okay. Yeah, so the items they added on Horizon, which, I guess it's to make it more worthwhile, right? But I have no idea what those items weigh. I just sort of assume they weigh 6, because most items weigh 6. Okay, so I'm up to 37 now. We're getting ever closer to the danger zone. Okay, that's another item I don't know how much it weighs, so I'm gonna assume that I'm up to 43 right now, which is actually, like, oh, that's dangerously close. This might break me. We'll see. Okay, good. It didn't break me. And I think I think I can get a better bucket now. I think. If not, it's okay because I found on my very first clamming attempt on the last one, I found an ox blood. That's just like 13,000 gil right there. I mean, I don't know how much it sells on the auction house, but to an NPC, that's 13,000. So, like, my clamming is already well worth it. Okay, alright, they're gonna upgrade me. They're gonna upgrade me. So, I think I was at 46, right? Or, hold on. I was like 43, and then 40... I got a 3, that would put me to 46. So I'm at 46 right now. I know, terribly exciting gameplay, but I'm really digging it. I'm enjoying the clam. The funny thing is, like, almost nothing that you actually get is a clam. Like, there's so few clams in clamming. And in fact, the clams are not really what you even want. Okay, so we're up to 52, I want to say. I want to say 52. Also, I learned this last time, but keeping an accurate count while you're just talking about other things, that's actually really hard. It's so easy to lose count. It's like you're confusing yourself. Alright, so 52, we're up to 55. 55. Also, I attacked one of these, like, monsters back here, and, like, I physically, like, with between me and my pet, I physically could not hurt it. And it poisoned me so hard I almost died until someone poisoned me, so I don't... Like, why are they so tough? Alright, so 55 to 61. I don't think I found anything particularly valuable yet. Like, I'm pretty sure I haven't really found anything super valuable, so even if I break the bucket, it's not the best run so far. Alright, up to 64. I want to say 64. I did kill the event NM. I think I have everything. I have the... Yeah, I have the Hume top and shorts +1. I have the custom top +1. Now, I've seen people wearing, like, a blue bottom part. I haven't found a blue bottom part, but I don't know. Is it just a race difference or what? Do you get anything for killing the event name monster twice? Does it then drop the bottom part? Like, I'm not sure what's up with that. Also, I was at 64, right? Oh, okay, so that's gold fishing. I didn't know. Alright, I'm up to 70. So, okay, for the gold fishing, like, I've been gold fishing before I went out here, right? Like, before I started doing the stuff here, I did some gold fishing, and, I mean, I just found goldfish, and there was, like, you could get items to craft furniture. I didn't really see that you could get any, like, gear out of that. Or do you fish up the gear? Like, do you get the gear caught in your fishing net? Yeah, no, that top part is awesome, because I'm a fisherman, right? So, like, this island has some really good fish on it. So there is a reason that I would want to come back out here to go fishing, or to go clamming, right? Like, there's reasons to come here. So, yeah, I really like that top part. So, wait, I'm at 70, right? Oh boy. Okay, we're up to 81 now. 81. 81. But I will say this, and it's like, yeah, there's some Horizon stuff here, but this is something I've always liked about the events in Final Fantasy XI. I never got to participate in too many of them, but what I remember about them back in the day is that the rewards you would get for those events, like not only would they look cool, but they would actually be practical and functional, and like you could use them outside of the event to good effect. Like they felt like character upgrades, right? Like, you know, not super critical need to have, but just little upgrades, right? You know, cool things that you can use. That's something I always liked, and it's something that FF14 really does not want to do. Alright, we're up to 84. Like in 14, I mean, you'll get costumes and stuff, right? You'll get costumes and fireworks, but they don't really give you anything that has a functional, practical gameplay purpose. And to me, that really it doesn't just devalue the event, but it lowers my interest in participating in the event, because like I don't need more costumes. I have a storage box full of costumes. I need functional items. Ooh, let's see. Let me check. Is that on the spreadsheet? Yes. We were up to 80. We were at 84, right? So this will put me at 90. One more item will do me, or it'll break me. It'll either do it or it'll break me. Let's see which one it is. So here's the problem. So I'm at like 90, right? So now I'm at 93. So if it's a 6 weight item, I'll be fine. But if it's one of those 11 weight items, that'll break my bucket. I don't think I have anything particularly valuable. I don't think. This is like big sweat, but I need more if I want to get the next bucket. Oh, no, wait a second, I went a little over 50 there, but it didn't break the bucket. Wait, is that what, is that what this helps with? It says it reduces clamming incidents. Is that what it means? That it maybe, like, gives me a chance to not break the bucket? Alright, next bucket. Nice. I like how they, I really like how they just dump everything into the larger bucket, but like, wouldn't the thing to do be like, okay, nice catch, let me put that in a nice safe spot and give you a different bucket? Like, no. You gotta go for maximum risk. So I think I'm actually over 100 right now. Like, I think I'm at 101. I'm getting to a point where I have so many items, and just the combined value, like, you should really cash out right now. It would be a smart move. And I will, but I just got a little more, just a little more, right? I can do it. Big money, big money. I mean, the buckets only cost, like, it's only 500 gil a bucket. Like, chances are, with a single bucket, you can make your money back. Chances are, right? And when you're 2 buckets in, like, no, you could just cash out. Just cash out and start over, you know? But no, I gotta keep going. So I'm at, what, 112, I think. 115. Yeah, that risk factor. It's living on the edge. Honestly, it's like the most fun I've had with a minigame in a very long time. I generally don't like minigames in MMOs, usually because they're pointless, but like, it's not pointless here. This is a minigame that's very, very worthwhile. Okay, I'm getting useless trash again. So, it's like was it what, like 115? So now I'm at 120, 122? Okay, another useless one. So now I'm up to 129, I think. I'm starting to lose count. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I know, like, it's just the pressure. But I gotta ride the edge. Okay, so that's a normal one. That's so if I'm at 129, now I'm up to 135. I'm thinking though I really should cash this bucket out. I really should. Goblin Mail. So I was at 135, right? So now I'm up to 140, 141. I can do it! I can do this! I got this. Okay, I think I can upgrade to the next bucket. Oh my god. Yeah, although I will say I have kind of lost count at this point. Like, I mean, I guess I'm up to like, what, 149, I guess? Or 148? oh god. Okay, I didn't, a little too low. But that's okay. That's okay. So let's see, what did I feel like I got more than that, didn't I? Like, wait, we got a shell, 2 handfuls of scales, seashell, suit, goblin mask, broken. But where's the pebbles and shit? Yeah, like, wait, didn't I get a lot more? Oh my god. Oh my god, my inventory! Oh no! Oh no, my inventory is too full. Well damn. Oh no. So wait, is all that lost, or can I get some of it still? Can I get some of that back? So the goblin armor isn't, like, that's worth the least here. I could get rid of that. It's worth like less than 100. Okay. Whew. I was a little worried there for a second. Okay, so that's the rest of my items. The pebbles, the jackknives, the slugs, the clams. Okay. Whew. I was scared for a second there. Yeah, clamming really does fill your inventory up. I'll say that. Honestly, I was thinking it'd just be gone, right? I thought for sure that everything I had was just lost, but that was a pleasant surprise. Like 9 out of 10 times, if it's like there's a choice between the game throwing you a bone and being merciful, or just screwing you over, right down, pushing you into the dirt. Usually it's option number 2, right? So, yeah, that's nice. Pleasant surprises. I like pleasant surprises. So, okay, gonna put the custom top back on. I want to do more here, but I am thinking I should unload my inventory, maybe? And also, you know what? This is actually a really good reminder. It's a reminder that not only do I need to sort my inventory and put some things in the Mog wardrobe, but also, I really should do my next Gobby Bag quest. Like, I know it'll lower me under 1.2 million. I know it'll bring me under that. But I think I might need that space upgrade, right? I think it's about that time. But before I head back to town, well, actually, hold up. Before I head back to town, I want to see like if I can fish up something good here. If it's possible, you know, like with my skills, can I do it? So, all right, I got my halcyon rod and shrimp lure. So let's see, can I fish up anything that'll give me some skill points? Can I do it? And then, oh yeah, when I leave, well, I can warp out, and then I can use the chest piece to just warp back, right? But wait, hold up. So apparently gold fishing, right? Gold fishing is how you get the blue bottom for the whole thing. I would, just for completion's sake, I would like to get the blue bottom. So actually, rather than just coming right back, I have everything I need to go gold fishing, so we'll do that, right? Try to get that last piece. Mostly it's just, while each piece serves a function, yeah, I would just like to have, you know, for glamour purposes, I would like to have the full set of everything, right? You know, red top and bottom, blue top and bottom. That's just a I need to do it sort of thing. I love seeing people coming in off the boat. Perhaps just beginning their summer adventure. Perhaps. So the trilobites that I'm catching, I believe those are the fish that'll give me some XP, some skill ups. No idea if they're worth anything. Like no idea if they have any actual value to anyone. Oh yeah, they're beginning on the path of being a gambler, which I gotta say I hated that. The thing is, I was gonna completely ignore the race thing, like, cause you know, I bid my 5K and lost, and it's like, oh, ouch. So I was gonna ignore it, but then, you know what, I was like, why not, I'll bid again, so I bid 1,000, and then I just won, right? And I noticed, wait, I got a costume part, right? I got a piece of gear out of that, and then it's like, oh. And that first win came really easy. Oh, nice. Well, so then I definitely want to fish up these trilobites. Actually, you know what? Let's try to fish up a stack of them before heading back to town. You know, maximize our time, right? But that first win came really easy. The second win, not so much. I lost a lot of 500 gills to get that second win. But I think it's well worth it because, like, now that I have clamming gear, I find that clamming is actually really fun. I mean, I'm sure it's fun without the gear too, but like, when you have the gear, it's like, oh, better chances. Oh my god, you pounded out a whole thing of ice cream that fast. Look, I've had my moments too. I've had them, but this is why, like, when you live alone, you can't buy big buckets of ice cream. You can't do it. See, when we buy a big thing of ice cream, we sort of keep an eye on one another, right? We remind each other that it's not a good idea to just gobble it down, right? But when you're alone, like, yeah, no, you don't have anyone to check you. Oh, you fell for the ice cream trap. A common trap. Oh, ice cream sandwich spoon. Ooh, a Moorish idol. That's probably not gonna skill me up, but I don't know, we'll see. More fish, more money. But when it comes to ice cream, I'm not... The thing is, I'm not that big of an ice cream kind of guy. Like, not ice cream on its own. Or at least not certain kinds. Like, the only type of ice cream that I've ever enjoyed just on its own is custard. Like, vanilla custard is amazing. It's just super soft and good. Unfortunately, you can't really get that here. As far as I know, you can't really get custard here, which is a shame. It's got egg in it, so it's nice and creamy. But, for just like normal ice cream, I tend to like it with something else. Like, I don't know, you make a dish out of, berries and stuff, right? So like, let's say you have like strawberry and vanilla ice cream. So you take one scoop of each, and then you mix like you pour on some berries, right? Like some blueberries or raspberries or strawberries, or better yet, all of the above, and just make like an assorted berry and fruit dish out of it. I really like that. Or with chocolate and salted caramel bits, like, you know, like making sort of a dish out of the ice cream. I really like to do that, and it sort of keeps you from just going full ham on the ice cream. Because, like, all you need is 1 or 2 scoops of ice cream, and then the rest is, like, actual ingredients, right? I find that helps to kind of, to keep yourself from going nuts. But sometimes you have to make the bad choice and live and learn. Or not learn. Either way, sometimes you just gotta. I mean, I have a lot of bad comfort foods, I'll admit that. I will full well admit that. You can't keep me away from a terrible hot dog, alright? Not a good quality sausage on good quality bread. But I mean, like, you know, a hot dog in jar, on a cheap, sweet and soft bun that you get in a pack of 6, like. Every now and then, I get the craving, and it must be fulfilled. Can't help it. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's how hot dogs are here. In Germany, when you buy hot dogs, like not like proper sausage, but like hot dogs, American style hot dogs, which is what they're literally called, American style. Yeah, they come in jars. They don't do like plastic packages for that. You buy your hot dogs and they're in brine in a jar. The thing is, they are better quality than most hot dogs I've had, but it's a hot dog. Like, it's not a proper sausage. It's never gonna be a proper sausage. But sometimes, that's what I want. You know, sometimes I want the bad hot dog. But I have made, like, good hot dogs using proper, like, you know, using a proper seasoned sausage. I have made, like, good hot dogs that way. I use like little baguette bread rolls as the bun, and it works out really good, and they taste good. But it's just sometimes that's not what I want. Sometimes I want it to be bad. Wait, never had a sausage? I don't understand. I don't like sausage is just such a like it's such a common thing. Like everyone eats sausage in some form. I don't. It's hard for me to get that one. And hey there Blight, hey there Blight. Well, I mean, no, retail Final Fantasy XI is not free, but this is not retail. This is Horizon, and this is a custom event over here. This is a custom Horizon server event going on over here for the summer. But I'm just fishing right now. Just getting my fish on. Trying to get a stack of trilobites. Oh man, oh. That is just like... See, the thing is, like, before I came here, I never had, like, real good sausage, but, yeah, I had sausage. Bad sausage, but still. Because breakfast sausages they are pretty popular in the US. Like, serve it up with your pancakes, get some maple on there, which maple on sausage is something that... So the idea of mixing the taste of maple syrup with sausage is something that my wife is just appalled by. But like, no, it's good. I like that. That's how I used to take it. How many trilobites I got? 8. Alright, I need 4 more for a stack. It's going. We're getting there. Yeah, I mean, breakfast sausage, it's kind of weird to me, because, like, I thought breakfast sausage would be more popular here, but it's not. Like, people don't really do sausage for breakfast here. So the idea of, like, a sweet, you know, putting a syrupy sauce on your sausage, or giving it that taste, like, you know, cooking it like that, that's a weird one for people here. Ah, that would explain it. That would explain it. I mean, yeah, grocery store sausage is never quite what you want now that I have experienced the wonders of, like, having a real butcher, you know? Because there's just a butcher in the village here. And good lord, they have the best meat. I can't go back to, like, supermarket meat after that. But yeah, if you don't have a butcher, then, well, that's what you gotta do. And, Blight, here would be Germany. Here would be Germany. Oh, the cat's meowing. He's a meowing. But I fed him. I fed that cat. His belly is round. Both cats I fed him right before I started, so they most certainly do not need more right now. Those lying meows. But I will say on like, I don't know, Middle Eastern family dishes, I mean, you know, the wife, like, half of her family is Egyptian. So I have tasted a lot of interesting, like, Egyptian/Arabic meals, and generally I like all of them. I haven't found anything I don't like so far with that. It uses a very different set of ingredients. And I really, something I would love to try to make myself, that they almost always do it for, like, a gathering, is kushari. Which is, well, it's a lot of fried onions. Like fried onions, lentils, rice, I think a little noodle in there too. It's a bunch of stuff with a sauce over it, and God, I love that. It's amazing. But it's apparently a lot of work to do properly. And well, I don't know. Look, I've had some good Italian sausage. It's spicy. It's different, but it's spicy. Though when it comes to sausage, like, surprisingly, I've found so like where we live, like we're like 2 hours from France. We're down on the southwest side. So every now and then, the wife's mom will go over to France because she speaks French. We do not. And she'll just like go to a supermarket there and just load up on cheap food and drinks and stuff. Lots of good ciders and sausage. French sausage is actually really good. And salami. French sausage and salami both. They're actually really good. They're different than what you get here. Alright, so I have a full stack of trilobites. So I'm gonna power up with an apple pie and warp back to Juneau. But yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I love it here. I kind of love it so much. I feel bad because my like my relatives back in the U.S. they always want me to come visit, and I haven't. But like I like it so much here. I don't really, you know, I don't want to get on a plane and go back and visit. I'd rather not. Oh, hold up. My cats they're doing a lot of meowing. Now I'm kind of worried that the cat upstairs, I'm worried she brought something in. Like a mouse or something. So give me one sec. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go check and see if they've done anything terrible. So be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the cat did something terrible. I went up there, and no, there was no mouse, no bird, no nothing, but there was a very content-looking black cat sitting in front of a little splotch of blood on the floor. So I just cleaned that up real quick, and that's dealt with. Our cat is bringing in something every day, at least once. At least once. Okay. So let's go ahead and warp back to Juneau. I have to unload my massive inventory. And also, let's just give in and do it, right? Let's do the goblin bag quest. At least get 5 more slots, because I don't like I don't even have enough slots to hold everything from my clamming expeditions. That's a bit of an issue. It's a bit of a large issue. Well, I don't know, like, yeah, I guess at least here, like, there are so many, like, little, bakeries, butchers, etc., like, in every city, town, and village, there's tons of these things. So, like, getting nice, good quality stuff, it's pretty common here, or at least the part of Germany we live in. I think if you go like further north, it's not quite as common, but around here it's a very thriving thing. Alright, so let me sell some of the stuff that I fished up and clammed up. So the trilobites, yeah, 9K, very nice. Well, as usual, I go for that, but a little less. I think that's a number that most people will just pay 9,000 for. Yeah, I'm always really reluctant to spend gil on my character, like, unless I need to, right? It's why most of my equipment is still complete crap. It's because I don't, you know, as a Beastmaster, I don't need better, at least not for the content that I do. So I sort of only upgrade when I have to, right? But when it comes to stuff like inventory space, storage space in my Mog house, I really should just give in and, you know, get more slots, right? Because that will pay itself off, like having expanded storage space will pay for itself because I won't have to back and forth so much, and, like, I can do things easier. I need to stop pinching those pennies for once. Ooh, Moorish idols are actually worth a lot. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna fish up a stack of those. Okay, so the fish on the island are actually really good. I'm guessing that that maybe a reason why they sell so good is just because. So, like, okay, outside of the summer event, outside of, you know, having a chess piece that can teleport you there, it is a little bit of a hassle to just go out to the island, so I guess maybe that kind of, you know, kind of pumps the price up a little bit. Maybe. No one's buying Babiki slugs. Okay, no one's buying jackknives either. How about this bread? Okay, so a lot of this isn't really worth much on the auction, so I can just safely sell that off. Oh my god, who bought a clam for 100K? Who did that? But it looks like otherwise that's not really worth anything. Okay, so these broken willow rods, trash. Okay, so the goblin mail, that's worth a little bit. I'll sell that. I think the mail and masks are worth a little bit. The other stuff, not like a lot of the goblin parts, like the goblin armor, just the basic armor, it's not really worth a whole lot. How about this elm log? 3,800. Very nice. That's more than 10 times what it's worth just selling it to an NPC. Good stuff, good stuff. How about the maple? Okay, the maple. So maple is trash, but elm sells pretty well. Okay, I think I can actually get more for the crab shell and the sea. Yeah, I can get more selling that to NPCs. So the oxblood is worth 13,000. Like it's worth over 13. Okay, so the oxblood I can just vendor that. I'll get more or less the same amount. The Titanicus shell. Okay, so that's like 1,300. Yeah, that's more than what I can get for. It's more than what I can get for it just selling it. The HQ Pugil scales. Okay, that's not bad. That's about 10 times what I can get for it at an NPC. So I'll take it. And the white sand, it's 1,000. I don't know what the white sand sells for though. And oh, I'm looking at this and it doesn't sell very often. Yeah, it doesn't sell often, so that's a bad seller right there. Okay, then in that case I'll just sell my goblin masks and that'll be all I sell for right now. It looks like 700, 800. I don't know, it feels like 800 is kind of the common price, and right now it's just really inflated. So I'll sell it for like just under the 800 price, since that seems to be the average. And it's just goblin masks. It's just goblin masks. Okay, so that's a good amount of gil for just the stuff that actually has any value, right? So now let's sell the things that don't have value. I think I can just sell right here. Okay, so the bread, it's 100 gil. Again, if something never sells, then it might as well just be vendor trash. Like, if you can get, like, 10,000 gil or whatever, but, you know, people only buy the item, like, maybe twice a year, yeah, just vendor it. At least that's how I look at that, because, you know, inventory space is limited. Okay, those Moorish idols, gonna keep those. Gonna hold on to them. Same goes for the slugs. I'm not really sure if the slugs are worth anything or not. I'm not really sure. But I'm gonna hold on to these and see if I can get a full stack. Yeah, like all of these. Just hold on to them, get a full stack. Alright, the log is trash, the scales are trash. All this trash. God, the oxblood, 13,500. And that was my first clamming attempt with one of my buckets. Like I got the oxblood and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Turn in that bucket. Okay, the white sand is worth 256 each, which it's more than what I could have gotten on the auction house, so alright. Okay, so the fish, yeah, the fish I'm gonna hold on to, get a full stack, see how much it goes for, but otherwise, this was a fairly productive clamming session. Fairly productive. Alright, let's work on that bag space. Also, I guess, well, if I'm gonna do the gold fishing thing, right, I wanted to do that. So if I'm gonna go gold fishing, let's ready up that super scoop. And I'm not sure if fishing gear actually does anything for that, but we'll see. And I'll go gold fishing. Because I would like to get the final piece of the summer, like, you know, the summer gear set, right? I'd like to get that final piece. So what do I need? What items are required of me for the next step? Which, is it this guy? I think he's the guy for the bag. Okay, here's the item list. So I feel like this is gonna cost me a lot. I feel it in my bones. But I guess, look, yeah, it's worth it. You need it. Don't second guess. Like, just pay up and deal with it. Okay, so the list here. So we need a square of ram leather and wool. I'll go for these two first. Ram leather and wool cloth. So I assume that's not furnishing. I assume that's like leather and cloth craft. Ram leather, wool cloth. Ram leather. I need one. Okay, that's only 1,700. That's not bad. That's good. I can pay that. Okay, so we got the ram leather, and then we need a square of cloth, or wool cloth, right? Square of wool cloth. There's wool thread. Wool cloth. Okay, 4.3k. So now this one's getting a little more expensive, but I don't... 4.3k or somewhere around that, that's still fine. That's okay. Okay, mithril ingot and turquoise. Or turquoise, however you say that. So mithril, turquoise. I assume they might both be goldsmithing, but... Well, so that's a mithril... So it was a mithril ingot, right? But real quick, the turquoise should be down here, right? Like, this is where you find those, yeah. There is exactly one turquoise available. Exactly one, and that needs to be mine. That needs to be mine. Oh my god, unable to buy. There's literally only one. Oh my god. I'm gonna get bent over on this one, aren't I? I'm gonna get bent over on this one. Yeah, 5k. Because I needed it, right? And it was the only one. Okay, and then we need a mithril ingot, which is also under goldsmithing. Just... I have like a goldfish brain, alright? Like, I have to check and recheck myself constantly. Alright, mithril ingot. 5k. I mean, honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. This isn't really as bad as I thought it could be, and for right now, 40 bag slots in total. For right now, I guess that's good, right? That's a good spot for right now. Once I sort my inventory, because I have a lot of things in my inventory that I don't actually need. Oh, wrong shop. So yeah, once I kind of sort my inventory, get things in the Mog wardrobe, then I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm still really like... I have reservations about just spending a ton all at once. I hate doing that. But this'll be a nice little upgrade right here. Okay, so now I have 40 bag slots. Like, I wasn't that close to filling up when I went clamming. It's just, I have things in my inventory that don't need to be there. Yeah, like I have the Hume top shorts and the custom top. Though, okay, the custom top, I have to keep that in my inventory, right? Because if you want to actually use the enchantment on a piece of equipment, like, you use that from the inventory. So you have to have it in your inventory, right? Or can you use an item from the Mog wardrobe? Like, if it's equipped, can you use it from the wardrobe? I've never experimented with that before. I honestly don't know. Though wait, there is a way to like use items, right? Like there's a command. You can use a text command to fire off an item, right? I imagine that might be able to get around the item being in the Mog wardrobe. I'm not sure. Can I know you need a certain amount of fame. Can I even upgrade my bag? Like, I have the fame, okay. Black tiger leather, gold ingot, velvet cloth, and paynite. I think I had some velvet in my storage, like specifically for this, but I might have gotten rid of it. I might have gotten rid of that. So I don't want to dip under 200k. If possible, I'd rather not go under 200k. So I'd imagine the expensive things would be the gold ingot and the paynite. I'd imagine those are the costly ones, right? So a gold ingot is 12.5k. Ouch. Ouch. And then the paynite. Where's the paynite at? Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to not go under 200k. I like hitting milestones and then working my way up from there. So I'll earn more gil and then I'll use that to upgrade because I like to, you know, I don't want to go under 1.2k or 1.2 million. I want to keep building up. So, alright, let's do a little experiment. And that experiment is, can I use an item from the Mog wardrobe? I think if I have the command, I should be able to just use the command. But let's find out. And also I need to take some things out of the Mog wardrobe. Okay, so some of this can go. Well, the Sandorian ring, I mean, you're not actively using that, but yeah, we have the Hume top and Hume shorts. Those are they're the very basic version. So I'm putting the +1 versions in, and then the custom top. So the club hammer, it's only for the summer event, and it does look silly. I will admit, it looks nice and silly, and I like that. But really, okay, the only reason to use it would be as like a glamour thing, right? Whenever you have a club equipped. I can't really, like, I don't play many classes that use clubs. Like, I mean, I might use a club every now and then on a mage, but I can't really imagine it mattering much. Like, I think it's safe to get rid of the club hammer. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Like, I'm not gonna use it as an appearance thing, I don't think. So, as much as I hate to toss out an item, a unique item, as much as I hate to do that, I don't have any use for it, so I will very painfully get rid of it. It served its purpose. Alright, the Hume top and shorts, it's the basic version. We have items that look the same, but they actually have some practical purpose to them. The broken rods, you can level up your woodworking skill with that, right? And wait, isn't there like an NPC that you can give these rods to, or I forget. Either way, they're only worth like, they're literally worth 1 gil on the auction house, so I'm just getting rid of them. Alright, so now my inventory is much lighter. Much lighter. So I have 30 inventory slots free. And if I get rid of the goldfish stuff, then I'll have what, like 32 slots free. So, okay, we're in a good place inventory-wise. I want to go right back to the island. However, goldfishing. Goldfishing. I like how the Titanictus shell, that's sold already. I like that. So I don't want to actually teleport back to, you know, I don't want to teleport back to the beach just yet, but it's got like a warm-up time, right? Everything has a warm-up time. So let's see. Let's see, if I equip the custom top, if I equip that, so there's a 30-second cooldown, but like, so when you want to use an item, it's just /item, right? And then you have to put it in quotes. So like item custom top +1. I think this is how you would just use an item, I think. No, I forget how you use an item then. I mean, obviously you can normally go into the item menu. That's how I normally use items. But there is a way to, like, there's a way to do this. There's a way to do it. Like, maybe I have to do a target, right? Oh god. Oh my god, yeah, that works. That works. Okay, okay, don't use it. Stop using it. Stop casting. I don't want to. Oh god. I'm hoping that didn't eat the charge. Please tell me that didn't eat the charge. But I figured it out, okay. Yeah, it still has its charge. That's good. I'm gonna make a macro for this. I'm gonna make a macro for it since I can imagine that I'm gonna do this again, right? Like, I can imagine I'm gonna want to teleport out to the island, so, let's see. I don't know, Hume top? Or it's the custom top. Yeah, custom top. Or, Pergo, or it's, what, Pergo, it's Pergo Norgo, or, I think, oh my god. We'll just go custom T. There we go. Custom T. It's just custom top +1 on me. I think that's right. Okay. So now I have an item teleport macro. First time I've needed to do that. But I'm gonna put on the fishing gear because I want to go gold fishing. God, I really like this about the game. That you can just get items that sort of change how you go about playing the game, or give you actual proper, like, boosts to your ability. I absolutely love that. And it really, I can't say it enough, it is one of those things that Final Fantasy XIV, it just feels so afraid to do, right? It's afraid to do that, to give you items with functional purpose, you know, that actually means something. Or to give you money. That's the thing, like FF14, they really don't like giving gil for anything. And I know that's because, like, gil farmers, right? I know, but you're never gonna get rid of them. You know, you can't. To me, okay, as a quick little aside here, to me, whenever I see an MMO that goes way out of its way to sort of like handicap the player-to-player experience just for the sake of like stopping the gill farmers, well, A, they never stop them. You can never stop the gill farmers. You, like, they'll never go away. The best thing you can do is kind of incentivize players not to buy from them so that they don't have a market. But, you know, you'll never get rid of them. And so many games, they just handicap the actual experience. Like, oh, you can't earn gil for anything, right? No earning in-game currency for anything you do because gil farmers might exploit that. No trading with each other because, you know, that's how gil farmers do it. No functional anything because, well, gil farmers. And the problem is that that's it. Like, it doesn't solve the problem, and it only makes the normal player's experience worse. That's all it does. I'm trying to think of some ridiculous analogy. It's hard, but like, I don't know. It's like you're in a martial arts tournament and oh no, this enemy, he's gonna sweep the legs, but I got a plan. I'm gonna cut my legs off. That way they can't sweep my legs. Big brain thinking right there. That's what it's like. So for me, I mean, look, if, you know, gil farmers are gonna happen, all you can do is ban them and make players not want to buy from them. Just be real hard about banning them too. And outside of that, like, you're not gonna get rid of them. Why make the game worse for everybody else, you know? Alright, so, oh right, I know now why okay, so the fishing gear, I don't think that helps as much as the yukata. So yeah. For the, oh god, what was it? It was Whack-a-Mandy. Yeah, for doing Whack-a-Mandy, you get the lady's yukata, and that improves goldfish scooping ability. So now I can get the good goldfish. I don't think my fishing skill actually matters for it. I'm pretty sure fishing skill doesn't really matter. What matters is the... Which, I'm gonna go clamming again after this, so... Alright. So, am I a super goldfisher now? Am I the greatest goldfisher there ever was? Let me go over here, find a good gold fishing spot. I don't know, I guess I'm mostly submerged underwater here, but this is fine. This is the perfect gold fishing spot. I'm literally underwater. I am underwater gold fishing. I'm one with the goldfish. So apparently this is how you get the blue, the blue swimsuit bottom. This is apparently how you do it. I'm not sure if it's like you fish it up, like it's just a random thing you fish, or if you get it from the boxes from the guy. I'm pretty sure the boxes only give you furniture building stuff. But I hear tell that this is how you get the swimsuit part, so I'm gonna do it. Maybe let's not fully submerge in the water to catch goldfish. Like, here, this is good. This looks a little less ridiculous. It's a little less ridiculous to be fishing, you know, next to the water and not under the water. Also, the way that gold fishing works, I mean, your little net breaks, so, like, it breaks all the time. It's always breaking. Also, I'm not 100% sure, like, do you need to actually deplete the fish meter? Or, like, okay, if I just fish right now, the scoop rips, okay. So you do actually have to deplete the fish's stamina. I was kind of wondering if, because this is just like an event thing. If you didn't have to do that, but no, you gotta you gotta work that stamina down. A fat, juicy goldfish approaches. Oh, like I just realized the swimming stuff, it actually, like, especially the blue version, I could use that for a couple of different classes as their visual look. Like mixing and matching it, that is. You know, like maybe use just the top part or just the bottom part. The yukata, if I ever go back to samurai, if I ever play samurai, that yukata is gonna get a lot of use, alright? I will admit, this might not be, you know, it might not be as nice looking as 14, but what little the game gives you to costume with in Final Fantasy XI, what little it gives you, I will take it. Because it's still fun. It's just fun, damn it. Let me play my anime game. Alright, so again, yeah, I have no idea, how getting this piece works. I guess it does sort of make sense that it might just be like a random catch, because that's how you catch equipment normally, right? Like with normal fishing, it's just, yeah, you catch a piece of equipment. So that would make sense. But I will also trade my points to the guy, and I'll just get like one of everything, right? I'll get one of everything and see how that does. Nope, festival music is on. Now, hey, look at that. My scoop ripped. I did everything right. I did everything right. Oh my god, I got 2 rips in a row. I do want to remind, I bought 100 of these things, so I paid like 10k. I paid 10k for all these super scoops. Which I'm not sure if I bought too many or what, but... well, here I am. Here I am. Also, just look at all them big fish in there. How do they even survive in such a tiny pond? More mysteries of the universe. I didn't plan on doing this much of the, you know, the clamming and summer stuff and fishing. I didn't plan to do this much of it. I planned to do my paladin quests, right? That's what I planned to do. To unlock Pally, but honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with the summer event, and just, I mean, honestly, I just really like, I like the clamming minigame. It's legit just fun. And then fishing, too. Like, I mean, fishing is always a good time in FF11. It's nice to do something that isn't EXP grinding or like super long convoluted quests. It's nice to do something fun every now and then. I do too. Like I've noticed that, right? Like a lot of the events in Final Fantasy XI, a lot of the events involve spending gil. Like, yeah, you'll get some cool stuff out of it, but you're kind of, it's draining some gil out, right? Like you take the race that, but you know, Horizon event, but still, like if you bet big on those races, like 10k, you're gonna lose a lot, and you know, that's gonna drain money out. Or when you buy the snow cones and stuff, like, yeah, that's thousands of gil for those snow cones. And then, yeah, these super scoops for the goldfish thing, I mean, yeah, I spent 10,000 gil on a stack of super scoops, so... And you know I'm not gonna see that, right? You know I'm not gonna get that money back. Especially not with my scoop ripping so much. But really, you kind of need a way to drain gil out of the economy. There's plenty good ways in place already, like most classes in the game need to use consumables if they really want to like perform their best, even for more casual content. So there is always something you could be buying that never ends, you know, consumable, that would drain your money a little bit, right? There's always something. But these events are definitely helping with this. Definitely. I will say mainly I really wish two things, right? I really wish that we just had, like, I don't know, some sort of costume storage. So that, like, look, if I had the option to, I would totally just collect tons of pieces of gear just for costume reasons, right? And also, I really wish that the Mog House had a separate storage specifically only for furniture, right? Like, you could only use it for furniture. I really wish that the Mog House had that, which is, you know, that's how, like, Final Fantasy XIV does it. Because I would totally love to deck out my Mog House. Like, I would buy all the expensive furniture, and just make a nice looking Mog House. I would do that if I could, like if it didn't take away from my storage space, right? Like, I need that storage space for real equipment and stuff. I can't really afford to just buy furniture purely for fluff. Like, there's just not enough storage for that. So those are like two things I really wish. Maybe at some point, right? That would be some era plus I would really like. And then I'd actually spend all the money on furniture. I'd have a reason to. I would decorate and redecorate my house depending on the season, right? That would be a great gil sink right there. So yeah, I still don't know if, like, I'm supposed to be fishing up a bikini or if I trade to the guy. I guess I'll take what I have. Oh, I hit the button a little too soon. The fish didn't drain all the way. But I'll catch one more fish, and then I'll take this back to the guy and see what I can get. Okay, gotta make sure that bar's drained. That is over here. Also, I don't know why there's just like the papers like next to him. Hey, what's that about? Right, I have to just physically trade him the goldfish. And I have to not mix up the goldfish with, like, actual normal fish. Okay, got 92 years of good fortune. Okay, so collect my prize. So you got super scoops, fireworks, fans, colored drops, so all that's just consumables. Then you have mystery, stellar, other mystery, and yet another mystery box. I guess I'll just go down the list, right? so the mystery box. Hold up, yeah. So basic mystery box. I got 12 spirit masks. Okay, stellar surprise. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's it, right? Hold up, that's it. The custom shorts. Okay, so it's a... Alright, I see, I see. Okay, so yeah, we got the custom shorts, so that is the... Yeah, that is the blue version of the swimsuit. Okay, so I think I have everything now, right? I think... Is there a custom shorts +1? Like, is there a +1 version of this? But otherwise, I think, yeah, I guess I've found all the stuff now, I think. But I guess while we're doing it, I mean, I guess use my points and get all my prizes, right? So, what's the other mystery box? What's that one? Okay, a goldfish set. Do I have enough? I don't have enough for the... I don't have enough for the yet another mystery box, but I am kind of curious if I can get another stellar surprise. I'm curious. So okay, I'll keep fishing a little longer. Let's buy a few more prizes, right? I'd say the problem is that so many of the things around this event, and just events in this game in general, or not just events, but a lot of things, so much is kind of shrouded in mystery. It's hard to find proper information, and especially with Horizon, because they have all the custom stuff, it's really hard to find, like, the limits of content, if you will, like, what... Like, I totally, if I wasn't streaming it, I totally could have just gone to the summer event thing and done the Whack-A-Mandy, gotten the basic red swimsuit that doesn't do anything. And that would have been all I got out of it, right? If I didn't have people telling me, informing me that there's more. The thing is, how much more though? Like, where does it end? I'm not sure at this point. God, I'm just ripping my super scoop. I'm having really bad luck with this. Like, I know that there's a timing to it, like you can't be too slow. The problem is, like, okay, so you can't be too slow, but if you go fast, then you rip the net anyway, because you haven't depleted the fish's stamina. So this is a hard line to walk. But I gotta get them goldfish. I need to know if there's more. So I will say I had already I'd done some gold fishing before I did the Pergo Norgo Island stuff. I did a little gold fishing before that, and I actually did buy the most expensive mystery box, and all I got was like some white butterflies that nobody would buy. So. But the stellar surprise, the stellar surprise seems to be the one. That seems to be the one that that'll give the good stuff. So I'm gonna try to buy another stellar surprise and see if it just gives me the furniture or if it gives me another pair of shorts. We'll see. I mean, I am wondering, like, if there's a... Some of these items should be, like, listed on a wiki, on some wiki somewhere. Like, might not tell you how to get it here, but I could at least find out if there is a custom shorts +1, right? Let me see if I can do that. Let's see, custom shorts +1. I mean, the item exists, but as for like how it's how it's relevant here, that's not clear. That I'm not sure of. So this might be it. This might be all of the things to get. I'm not sure. What I am wondering is, do you get anything for killing the big named monster, like a second time? Obviously I killed it once to get the top, but do you get anything for killing it a second time? Because for the amount of people that were going after it, there seems to always be a gathering of people going after it. Like, the way this game works, people probably wouldn't do it if they get nothing out of it, right? And I mean, maybe all of those people need it for the first time, maybe, but I am wondering if there's some kind of additional time bonus. Which also, when I did the named monster, I did it real early. Like, I actually woke up a little earlier than I would normally wake up, just so that I could log in and get the NM. Because the way that this goddamn thing spawns, it always spawns at a time that is bad for me. Like, either it's a time where I need to be doing something else, or I'm sleeping, right? So, I logged in very early to get it. And there was, God, there's so many people. But that top is invaluable. Like, I'm actually really tempted. I am super tempted to, like, if I'm gonna make an alt, right? If I'm gonna make an alt, I would really want that alt to have the top that lets them teleport to the island. I'd really want them to have that. And possibly the clamming gear too, right? Like, that would actually be pretty good. So I am really tempted, if I'm gonna do it, like, just make an ult and get them out to that island. Like, you know, give myself some money to buy stealth items and just get out to the island. I'm really tempted on that. That said, I don't know that I would ever want to play more characters than one, because, good lord, one character is certainly enough time investment in this game. I'm not sure I even have time for one character. So making more, probably not a good idea. I just keep ripping my scoop. It just keeps happening. Just keeps happening. Oh god, the raiders. The raiders are back. Quick, get to the turrets. I'm just playing with my little super scoop here, just ripping my net over and over. I mean, I think I have everything that I need, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess I have everything that I need if there is no +1 shorts. Like, if there's no +1 blue version of the shorts, then I'm good and I can stop doing summer events. Okay, so if there's no +1 shorts, then I think I'm good. I have the +1 gear for clamming, which I already made good use out of. got the +1 top from the name Monster, and I have just the alternative blue version of the shorts, of the basic shorts from goldfishing. So then I think I'm good. I think I can I think I can stop. There is so little information out there about what is possible. So if I'm missing out on a +1 version of those shorts, then so be it. We missed out, but I got everything I really want. Okay, I think that's all the goldfish I caught. Oh yeah, I got these spirit masks, which I think that's just like a... Will it like turn you into a skeleton or something? Okay, 123 years of good fortune. So, I'm just gonna buy the other stellar box. Just gonna do that real quick. Wait, like, do you get different things from the different places? Like, do you have to go everywhere for these? Which also... So the Moghouse items, I mean, I looked them up on just a standard wiki, and I don't really see that they're all that, like, they don't really seem to do anything special that I can tell. I'm not sure, like, you know, storage space is at a premium, so I'm not sure if I need the housing items or not. I was just gonna pass on those otherwise. If we had more space to decorate our Moghouse, I would totally get things just for decoration purposes, but as it is, you know, those storage slots are precious. They're like gold. Alright, so I'll get another stellar surprise box. It's only giving me custom shorts. I thought there was another item that you can get from that, like, you know, housing stuff, right? Oh, okay, he didn't take my stuff. That's good. That's good. So, okay, I guess, yeah, do the other areas give different things then? Huh. I don't know. I guess I'll leave that there for now. There is still time, right? There's still time. Ah, okay, all the expensive ones at the bottom, which, I did buy one of those, and I didn't, like, it was just white butterflies. Not sure if you can get more than just white butterflies. Yeah, so there's, let's see, there's the other mystery box, and then the yet another mystery box. Yeah, the only thing is, like, okay, is there, other than just to decorate, is there any reason I'd want to have the housing item? I don't really see, like, what I looked up on a wiki, it didn't really seem to give a particularly good amount of storage slots, and didn't seem to do anything, so I just figured I'd pass on that. Again, I would love to decorate the Moghouse, if storage wasn't a problem. Okay. Yeah, again, I would totally love to decorate. It's just, I really don't have the slots for it. Like, I use my Moghouse to store my many pieces of junk in. I may be forever having a Moghouse that is just empty, save for, like, a bunch of bookshelves, because they're, like, the best item, right? To give you more storage. And that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. So, I don't know. I'll figure what I want to do with my points later, but for now, I'm good. It's a sad thing when your Mog house is just like, you don't even have a bed. You just... like, when I can eventually get any furniture for it, all I'm gonna have is just a row of bookshelves. That's it. That's sad. Alright, so I'm gonna warp on back to Juno. Or actually, I just consumed that pie, but I mean... well, I guess I found these other shorts, but that's not really... I wanted to do a little more clamming. I wanted to get my clam on again. And some fishing. The fishing is actually just right for my level range, and the fish that I can catch are pretty good on the island. Like 9k a stack for that last one, so I'd like to fish and clam some more. Alright, so get the good clam gear on. It still really bothers me. Considering I'm gonna use this every time I go clamming, it really bothers me how it's using that, like, that low-res, normal texture when everything else is high-res. That does not feel good. But, well, I guess it's okay. Oh yeah, right. If I'm gonna go back to the island, well, yeah, I want to get rid of the shorts. I want to get rid of the shorts before I do anything, so... like, they don't need to be in my inventory. That's just taking up space. So let's warp back to Juno, sort my inventory, and then warp back to the island. I didn't mean for it to be a fish and clam stream. I didn't mean for that to happen. However, I'm finding it really fun. It's like, especially the clamming. The clamming is a whole new... that is a whole new world for me. The concept of the clamming minigame is... I kinda love it. So for that, I want to do it, right? I want to do it. But the good thing is hey, it's more time to... it's more time to banter. It's actually the best time to banter. To banter about Final Fantasy and other nonsense, because, well, it's just clamming, right? And if I banter too hard, I lose count, and then, oh, my bucket's broke. Good times. Alright, so, the Mog Wardrobe, I have slots. I know it's probably not the best use of the Mog Wardrobe, but... yeah, it's... maybe let's put it in the safe instead. Like, if it is a purely cosmetic item, right? You only have it for cosmetic purposes, probably that can just stay in the Mog safe. The wardrobe really should be for items that I'm gonna use in some way, right? Like, actually properly use. So, okay, the ladies yukata, I mean, that's only... that is literally only for gold fishing. I don't really want to use it for anything, like, just normal play, so... okay, ladies yukata and the other, the custom shorts, into storage with them. In they go. Though I'm not sure, so when I want to make, like, a look, right? When I want to make a look, the old edit or not edit macro, but edit equip set, when I want to do that, so if it's only for the look, I've been playing so long, but I haven't really experimented with this. But, well, see, it says I can use things from just my Mog safe. It says I can do that. Like, does it have to be in, like, the wardrobe or my inventory in order to just use the appearance? Or can it just be in the safe? I honestly have never really played around with that. Though what I will say, I've noticed there's a bit of a bug in terms of appearance, right? So I tried to make a visual thing for the items that I found. it doesn't quite come out right. It doesn't quite come out right. So like, okay, let's make a look here, right? Let's make a look, and I'll show what I mean. But so from this, I want to use the custom top one, and I want to use from the safe if it'll let me use the custom shorts. So now, okay, when I go to equip that, when I equip it, this happens. Yeah, so you can clearly see there's on the hands it's actually not too bad, but you can see that like there are two hand pieces fighting each other here, right? And on the legs just look horrible. Like that is two different leg pieces on the same slot. It looks terrible. But I haven't really found any way to not have it do that when you're just using the items, when you are just using them from like from a style lock macro. It just always does this. Like maybe if I use keep same piece, maybe that'll not do it. I'm probably not though. Like style, let's see. Lock style off. I'm pretty sure it'll still do it, right? It'll still look weird. Yeah. So this is kind of the unfortunate thing about this. the very unfortunate thing. If you want to use these pieces, it doesn't really work to use it from the safe. Like I kind of have to put it in the Mog wardrobe so that I can actually change my gear and then manually lock the style in. That is really not ideal. That is super not ideal, as a matter of fact. But I have kind of found that's just what I have to do. So I'm gonna waste another Mog wardrobe slot. My Mog wardrobe is a mess, alright? It is a mess with some outdated stuff. Like I could sort that out and make more space, so it's not a problem. Not a problem to fill it up more. So if I actually want to like lock the style in, I have to manually do it. So I have to manually like pull the items out, right? Turn the lock style off. So then you're wearing the proper costume. And then you have to lock style on. Well, once it'll let me. So now it's set. Now we're good, but yeah, I don't know. It's doing a lock style with these particular costume parts from the Mog wardrobe. The game doesn't know how to handle the hands and feet. The game just doesn't get it. It's a problem. I don't know if that is something that even can be fixed. Like I'm not sure. I hope that could one day maybe be fixed so that we could more conveniently use it, but it's fine for now. Fine for now. And at least while the summer stuff is going on, I'm just gonna use this as my character's look. It fits, right? It's the actual detail on it's pretty good, so we'll just stick with that for now. Alright. So have I finished all my business in Juneau? Is there anything I want to do here? Well, I did get these spirit masks, which, before I go just popping one off, before I do that, I don't know that anyone even wants to buy them, especially right now, but I don't really have much interest in the spirit masks. I don't really have much use for them, so I was thinking to just get rid of them. Or sell them if I can, like, you know, if possible. The other stuff, that's just fishing and clam stuff, so I'm gonna... Oh, the gold fishing. So, I'm done with gold fishing, right? Like, just to be sure, I got everything I wanted. I got the... Like, I'm not really interested in the furniture, but I got the custom pants. So I think I got everything out of that that I want. I could get rid of the goldfish basket, in other words. I can pawn those off now. I think. I hope. I really hope. But I'm gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna pawn those off. Cause again, inventory space. So, alright. No one's gonna buy this, right? Oh, you can only... Oh, they come in stacks of 99. Well, I guess if I had a stack of 99, that would be a decent amount of gil. But I highly doubt anybody even wants to buy a stack of 99. I can't imagine many people would. It's an alchemy ingredient, right? Was it alchemy 1 or 2? Probably alchemy 2, because that's where a lot of this... It's where a lot of the weird stuff is. Yeah, spirit mask. So 99 spirit mask, no one even wants it. Literally no applicable entries. So yeah, this isn't an item that people buy. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. I don't have any need for it. I know, a party pooper there, but yeah, I don't get anything out of that, so I'll get rid of it. And it's common as dirt. Like, it really isn't hard to goldfish. You'll get those in no time. A whopping 2 gil. My super scoops, I paid like 100 gil for each one, but I don't have a use for them now. I'm done gold fishing. I did my time. It was fun while it lasted, but I did my time. Okay, and then, oh, I have a goldfish set. Huh. I don't know, do I want to... Do I want to keep that goldfish set? I mean, I don't... Not really. Not really, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so my inventory has been cleansed. We're back down to 8 slots. I have only the basic essentials, the things I really use commonly. Oh, right, I forgot, it's a new week, right? It's a new week, so the Empress Band, I can replenish it, I can charge it up again. I might as well do that. Why not? So I know that I don't have to keep the EXP ring or the instant warp scroll with me. I don't have to keep those with me all the time, but I kind of like to, because for me it's really easy to forget about certain items if I'm not constantly looking at them and I know they're there. It's really easy to forget they even exist. So I keep that EXP band with me at all times. I keep my instant warp scroll with me always. They are my forever companions. Though I am wondering, it's a new week, so I could get a different type of ring. I haven't really experimented with the other rings. So I mean, what are even the other options? Also, what's a homing ring? There's the return ring and the homing ring. I have never bought either one. Never even looked at them. So let's see, got the Empress. So I'm using Empress, there's Emperor. Is there another one too? There's the Warp Ring. Oh, an Imperial chair set. Huh. So the Emperor Band, what's, so the ring that I have right now, it gives me, like in total, it gives me 10,000 EXP, right? In total, all charges taken into account. Because it's 10 charges, each charge being 1,000, so in total that is 10,000 EXP. So the Emperor Band, okay, that only lasts for 150 minutes, which I think is less time than the Empress. it gives a maximum bonus of 2,250. It's that times 5. So if I were to use that 5 times, that would be what? That'd be 10,000 and... The 11th... Yeah, that'd be a little higher, actually. That would give me more EXP than the Empress Band. Tempting. Very tempting. Ah, I see. So, okay, so the ring, like, it's basically an outpost warp, but only if it's under your control and you okay. I can see the value in that, but I mean, you know, my home point is Juno, and I can very easily get back to Juno and just warp wherever I want to, so it's not really a thing I have to worry about. I'm not sure if I want the Emperor Band or I want the Empress Band. I'm not sure. Now wait a second. So the Emperor Band, that only takes 200 conquest points per charge, but the Empress Band, that takes 100 a charge, and it's No, it equals out. Ignore me. I mathed bad. And what's the Chariot Band? Huh. So the Chariot Band, so it's a 100% EXP boost for 2 minutes, or for 2 minutes, for 2 minutes, yes, great. No, for two hours. And it gives a maximum bonus of 4k, which is pretty good, but you only get 3 charges. It's still like, that is 12,000 EXP in total. That's really good. Like that I'd say the Chariot Band is maybe that is the most EXP per week, right? The only problem that I'm seeing with the Chariot Band is, I don't know, like it might be hard to actually burn through 4,000 EXP in 2 hours, like especially if I'm solo, right? Like if I'm going solo, so I guess I would have to earn 4,000 to get 4,000, right? Because it's a 100% boost. So in the time it takes me to get 4,000 EXP, I'm pretty sure I can do that in 2 hours. I'm pretty sure I can do that in 2 hours, but it might be depending on if I need to AFK a lot, or that could be a waste. And that could be wasted EXP right there. I don't know. Look, okay. The Empress Band is 10,000 EXP total. That's good enough. It's like a 2,000 difference, which isn't that big in the grand scheme of things. And it's 10 charges that I can, like, it's very easy to go through 1,000 EXP in the time that it gives you. Yeah, it lasts for 180 minutes. So I'd say the Empress Band is what I want. Like, even if I'm being lazy, even if I'm being, like, really AFK, because things happen, there shouldn't be any wasted EXP with that. And that's what I worry with the bigger rings, is that I'd waste them. Yeah, no, like, it's totally possible even solo. I mean, I'm just thinking about it, and, like, when I just solo, even with my crap gear and everything, as a Beastmaster, no, like, I can easily get that in 2 hours. But the thing is, like, what if I have to AFK in the middle of it? What if, you know, I don't know, I'm getting distracted, right? My ADHD's kicking in. I could totally see myself wasting it. So I think Empress is it's probably the safest bet for me. Probably. Alright, so my ring is charged up. I sorted my inventory. What I have on me is just fishing and clamming stuff for the island. I have 32 inventory slots completely free. I think that I am prepared to return to the island, and I made a little macro. Look at that, I made a macro to use the custom top. I love this custom top. Yeah, look at that. Boom, we're right back. We're right back on the island. Summer never ends. I want to do... Okay, look, I can't help myself. I can't stop myself. I must do more clamming. I must do it. So, clamming gear on. Clamming and fishing, I'm all about it. Also, is the race on? I'll even though I don't need anything from it, I will totally do that race some more. Oh, they just started. So I just missed out on it. I made real good gains on the clamming last time. I mean, of course, there's, as a level 60 Beastmaster, there's other things I can do for money, right? But it's fun. It's just straight fun. Though I did find an item that, it sold for 13k. So, yeah, no, the clamming is very worth it. Alright, give me that bucket. Give me the bucket. I was born to clam. I kind of like the clam minigame, too. It's really fun to ride the fine line between, you know, hitting that number you need to hit to get the next bucket, but not breaking the bucket. You're constantly on the edge. I love it. Absolutely love it. Man, that tacos guy is still here. He was clamming earlier, right? We left and did other stuff, and he's still here. Man. But I have to say, when I look at this guy, it makes me damn jealous, right? He's got like the hardcore survivor shirt, right? And I didn't know that if you start hardcore, even if you lose it, but if you get high enough to, like, if you get those items, you get to keep them. I really wish I'd started hardcore. Like, if I had known how it works, and that it doesn't just delete your character, like, that's how it works on other games. If I had known, I would have done it, but alas, no cool t-shirt for me. No shirt for me. Yeah, no, I absolutely love the RNG to this. But if I find a really good item, like if I get an item that'll sell for thousands, no, I will give that bucket back, okay? I'll give it back. Okay, so we're up to 6 right now. I also find that it's a bit of a fun minigame. It's a minigame within a minigame to keep track of, like, what my weight is at while I'm talking in the stream. Because, you know, my goldfish memory, right? Like, I'll talk and it's like, oh, what are we at? I forget. It adds a certain extra layer of intensity to it. Alright, so I think we're at 12 now. Okay. But I am really enjoying the clam game. I'm really enjoying it. It's very quickly becoming my second favorite side activity, right under fishing. I just sort of, like, I just added up. That's what I'm doing so far. Pebble, like, also most of the items are worth 6. There's only a few that are worth more, so I just sort of remember that and just add. So we're up to 12 plus 7. Pebble is 7. So, okay, we're at 19 right now. Again, it's all part of the fun, right? Part of the fun is losing track, second guessing yourself. Oh, it's great. Okay, we were at 19. Now slugs are only 3. So we're up to 20, 21, 22. Yeah, this is clamming savage right here. Okay, up to 28. Come on, big clams! Big clams! I'm really tempted, though, to, like, if I'm ever gonna make an alt, maybe make it now, just to, like, get it over here and get these items, you know? Okay, got it. I'm not sure how much the clam is actually. I think the clam is another 6-point item, but I'm honestly not sure. It's not on any wiki. The clamming wiki for Horizon just isn't there. So, okay, we were at 22 with the slug, 28 with the scales. Assuming the clam is 6, then, okay, I'm up to 34 now. That is assuming the clam is that heavy. I don't know. Okay, yeah, most items are 6, so if I don't know what it, like, if it's not on the wiki, I assume it's worth 6. Okay, this puts us up to 41, so one more item that isn't a slug that'll do it. And if it's a heavier item, then we're fucked. But so it goes. Okay, so I'm up to 47 now, right? I can turn my bucket in. Oh, white sand is 7. I thought that was 6 too. Okay, I might want to write that down. I don't. Let me see. Do I have a piece of paper? Do I have an expendable piece of paper? Yes, I do. I'm actually gonna make a note of this. That okay. Yeah, white sand, 7, and then the clam is only 6. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So I should be able, with 47 points, I should get another bucket now. Wait, I had 47, right? What do you mean? What? I had 47. Did? Like you have to get 40. It's 45 or higher, right? Huh. Like, I mean, maybe an item. It might be that an item isn't worth what I think it is. That might be it. I mean, I got good items either way. The goblin mail, right? Yeah, the goblin mail sells for like 1,000 on the auction house, so I made my money back. I made a profit on that one, but maybe, I don't know. I went up to like, so before the before I went up to like the 200 bucket, and it was, you know, I kept track just fine. I feel like maybe it's just an item isn't what I think it is. I might have to double check the chart. Either way, I like riding the line. So the slug is 3 points, right? That one's less than normal points. Alright, what do we got? Okay, so scales is 6, so that's 9. Also, I really do need to get better at my maths, right? I need to get better at quick adding and all that. So really, this is a good, you know, get some life EXP thing for me, right? I rely on calculators way too much, so I can use the practice, right? All good. Oh, okay, so the shell is okay. So let's see, I have so 3 and 3, 6, and then 12. So we're up to 12 right now. Which, how do people know how much the new items are? Okay, that's another 6 with the masks. That's 18. Like, is the weight listed anywhere? I know I saw there was like a patch note where they added items to clamming, but I saw nothing that says how much those items weigh. Did people just like have to trial and error figure it out? Okay, so Pebble is 7, right? And, oh god, so okay, the good thing is, I can just pull up the list here, and I can add it up, right? So, okay, we got 3, that's 6, it's 12, it's 18, and then 7, so, That'd be 25? 25, right? 20... Again, I'm trying to get better at just quick adding. Oh god, man, trial and erroring it, that's... I mean, that is classic. 25. Okay, we're up to 31 now. 31. Which I kinda like that, because wasn't that sort of the fun of games like this back in the day? I know for me it was, that, like, back in the day there was no wiki or anything, so... I mean, there was Alakazam, but there wasn't really, like, a proper, well-organized wiki or anything, so... you couldn't just easily access all the information, you know? And I think that feeling of discovery and trial and error... Also 37. I think that was really part of the fun. And it's really hard to get that, even... Like, okay, I've played on a lot of classic servers for video games, but the truth is you're not really gonna get that experience if it's just the game as it was circa whatever year. Like, yeah, that's the classic game, but you're not gonna get the classic experience, right? Alright, 37, that's another 6, so let's see, we're up to 40, 43? 43, I want to say. So one more should put me right on the edge of where I need to be, or it'll break me. Okay, so I think I am exactly at 50 right now. Like, I think I'm, because I was at 43, so now I should be at 50. If everything weighs as much as I think it does. So I think, I don't know if it's controversial opinion, but I think that if you're looking for a real classic experience of any video game, but, you know, particularly MMOs, I do feel like you sort of have to maybe start with that classic base version of the game, but then you have to modify it in some way so that things are different. Because half of what made the original experience is just that you didn't know what the hell's going on, right? Okay, I estimated right. So we're right on 50. So now we can go up to 100. Oh, also, the race has started. I don't need it, but I'll bet on it, why not? I'll take a quick bet. Oh no, burn. Dream Discord. I hope it doesn't break as much as real Discord. Alright, so, you know what? I've had good luck with Kogo Aigo over here. I've had real good luck with him. It's how I won all my other parts. I will bid a whopping 500 gil. Because no, I'm not gonna lose my shirt. Alright. I bid 10,000 once, and I regretted it immediately. Instant regret. Also, Burn, you're missing out on all the summer stuff. I've managed to collect all the gear now. And it actually does stuff, like it improves clamming results. And there's a teleport on the chest piece. It's actually good shit. I love that the seasonal gear actually does stuff here. That's amazing. I mean, it is going to be on, like, the event is going to be on for, like, the whole month, right? So it's, there's plenty of time. But I definitely have to say that if, like, I was someone starting up the game, like, thinking to get into it, this would be, this would be the time. Oh, and the wife returns. Oh, there was a feather in something. Yeah, I found a feather. But alright, let's clam. Let's clam. Oh, but we don't have anything under the window, so I thought, like...
Everything in front of the house.
Alright, I'll pull up the rest later then. It feels a little barren under our window with with everything gone. Oh, so you had like the I don't know, the like hackers style version of a chat application in your dream then, Bert? Which, man, I wish the internet was as fun as we thought it was going to be in the 90s with, you know, the sort of Matrix font stuff floating down and going into 3D hyperspace. Oh.
So you mean impractical?
Yeah, exactly. But fun. Impractical but fun.
I prefer practical but not that fun.
Oh. Oh. Apparently we got, Ooh, gotta try that. Apparently we got different cereal. But, playing Call of Duty with, like, Atari 2600 joysticks, I feel like that would be a nightmare, but it might be an interesting thing to do.
I mean, there's literally people that play stuff like Dark Souls with Dance Revolution pads.
Yeah, could be fun. Could be fun.
And I know that someone finished Dark Souls on a Rock Hero pad.
Also, just so I don't lose track here, let's see. So I caught a slug and a pebble, so that's like that puts me up to 60 points so far. Gotta not go over 100. So, my clam bucket'll break. Oh. No, you lose everything. That's the mini game. You get to keep whatever you catch as long as you don't break the bucket, and the bucket keeps getting bigger if you get close to the number but don't go over it. So you're kind of riding a line of losing everything, and that's the fun of it.
So you can do that.
Yeah, but only if you don't go over the weight, but you have to get real close to it. So let's see, 60 up to 66. 72 now, okay. Come on, big clam money. Big clam money. Which I know, I love people suggest to use a calculator. Which, yes, that would be the smart way to keep track of my score. But I kind of like this mini game of having to add it up in my head. All right, so we're up to 78 now with that clam.
Listen, people. Doing stuff like that where you count up on your own rather than keeping track of it with a calculator is how you keep your brain engaged.
Yeah.
If you use assistance for everything, you lose vital skills. Yes, you do have your smartphone with you most of the time and therefore a calculator. But you can come into a situation where you don't have a calculator at hand.
Yeah. So I admit I make use of automation like that way too much. So I welcome a little addition training. And, well, memory training too, because keeping track of it while speaking about other things, I am finding that's very difficult. Also 87.
Yeah, that would be the thing that I would actually be struggling with.
Alright, so I'm up to 87. I need 95. A jackknife. A jackknife is 11 points. So, wait.
Well, you were at 87, you're at 98 now.
Okay, then turn that bucket in.
If it's 11 points...
I think so. Because that's also, I have a whole chart to memorize of what everything weighs. Because, yeah, the game doesn't tell you, but every item weighs something different. Alright, I'm all clammed out. No, yeah, there we go. Yeah, they can trust me with a new bucket. So now I can hold 150. So I was at 98, so now I can go up to 150. Clam time! Like, It's not the most profitable activity, but honestly, I am finding it's really addictingly fun. Just, it's so simple, but it's fun. So, okay, just 90. Keeping that in my head. Wait, what's this? Retro games while they're playing wait, while playing Skyrim on an NES? What? What?
Is Skyrim the new Dune?
I would kind of like to see like a demake of Skyrim, or really actually a demake of any Elder Scrolls game on like the NES. That would kind of be fun.
But you know what I mean, right?
Well, that it's on everything.
Yeah, people have put Doom on literally everything.
And also I'm up to 101. Well, my favorite though with Hollywood depictions of like people playing video games is when like, you know, they're like the TV's not on or the controller isn't plugged in, or, you know, I love that. Absolutely love it. Alright, so 108. Alright. I'm keeping track of this. Unfortunately, I'm not really finding any good items. A lot of things, but not really good. Ooh, no, wait, no, the bread's not. Yeah, oh, the wife wants some mozzarella sticks. Well, let me fill this bucket up and I'll turn that one in. So let's see, 108 plus a loaf of hobgoblin bread. So that's 114. So I won't go like to the limit, but I'll just get a few more. Ooh, a suit of goblin mail, that's 1,000 gil. Okay, so up to 120 now. Again, I don't want the next bucket, I guess. So I'll make this like a cutoff for clamming right now. A jackknife, so that's 131. One more item, and I'll turn my bucket in. Okay, and that's like 138, but I won't get my next bucket, but at least you don't break it, right? At least it's not broke. Oh god, there's a meme about that. There's like a meme about that particular scene, where like they just cycle through a bunch of different shooter games in their user interface. God, I love there's a few Law and Order episodes where they feature gaming in some way, and they are all so terribly amazing, just so good. Look at this. Look at them items. I am already halfway full. My inventory is already halfway there. Good lord. Clamming really fills you up. I will clam some more. However, well, okay, the wife wants some mozzarella sticks, but they're just a package, so it's literally just put them in the oven. So 1 second, all right. Give me a. Let me just put my camera up. Hold up, let's get some fireworks in here. I have to AFK for like literally a minute. So I'll put that up. Give me a minute, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Like, literally just putting, you know, unpackaging mozzarella sticks and popping them in the little hot air oven. That's literally that. Alright. So, okay. Back to, well, do I want to continue clamming, or actually, I kind of want to fish some more. Like, this is a good fishing spot. It's actually real good fishing here, so, I wonder, can I sort of, like, I mean, I could, like, face this way and fish, right? Because it's, like, hold up, right? Like, this is all the water, like, it's all out on the water, so I can see the fireworks and stuff, right? Like, I can just fish, I could fish facing this way. Yeah, that totally works. Nice. So, you get the fireworks, too. Very good. Very good. Sorry if it's a bit of a boring one, but, I don't know, like, I have been enjoying the summer event, and I like the items I got from it. I'm having fun with clamming. I also just fishing, right? Like, I actually haven't done a fishing stream for this in a while, so I guess we're due. But it's just kind of what I want to do with the game today. I have my moods. That, and I'm pretty close to getting to the next rank of fishing, actually. I think I'm at 46 fishing skill. So 2 more points and I can do the rank quest, and then my skill cap will be 60, right? Man, lots of Moorish idols. That's not the fish I want. I'm not even sure if that gives me skill points. I could look it up real quick. Let's see. A quick search says that Moorish idols are skill cap 31. So no, I don't level up off of Moorish idols, unfortunately. But I think they're still worth it to catch because they seem to sell fairly well. So I will get them just for that. Oh, I don't have enough skill for this one. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Oh. Yeah, I'm still wearing the, right. I'm still wearing the clam gear. The clamming gear... yeah, the clamming gear does, in fact, not give you fishing skills. So, yeah, if I want to catch these, I actually have to wear my fishing gear. Oh no! I can't read the moon runes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm just a humble Final Fantasy player. I don't know nothing about that. Alright, so, going after trilobites. No, wait a second. Okay, this is a ferocious. I don't want a ferocious. Do not want that one. I don't really fear the fish anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure as a level 60 Beastmaster, I can probably kill whatever I fish out of the ocean. I'm pretty sure I can handle it. But it's a question of, do I want to? And probably not. Probably don't. Also, there's a really nice smell of mozzarella sticks in here now. That mozzarella stick smell is great. I had another one of those days where, because I started the stream a little early, I kind of shortchanged my lunch again. The thing is, that does have me hungry for dinner. But yeah, I'm hungry. Real hungry. So, hey, I don't know, it's adjacent to fishing. So for dinner, I was figuring that I would do some breaded fish. So we have pangasius, which is a type of catfish, big catfish. And I got them because they're cheap, but also I like the taste. And I'm thinking nuggets, or not nuggets, fish sticks, right? Which really, what is the difference? Riddle me this, what is the difference between fish sticks and fish nuggets? I don't think there is a difference. I think those are one and the same. But either way, that's what I sort of have a craving for. So, I think since I went short on lunch, yeah, I'll do some nice fish sticks. Which it was a little more of a revelation than it should be. That, like, you can just make fish sticks by cutting up fish into, like, the right shape and then breading them. It was... I don't know why, but I think it's because I think of fish stick and fish nugget as two different things. But they're the same thing, I guess. Oh god, the fish. Yeah. But like, oh, fish sticks. Like a stick of wood. We won't go down that path. Well, okay. Oh yeah, fish. Well, fish fingers, right? I mean, that also is fish. That's the. I mean, what? I think all of these dishes, whether it's sticks, nuggets, or fingers, I think all of these words describe the same thing. Which it's kind of funny that for chicken that's not really the case, or at least it sometimes isn't the case. Like I don't know, what's the difference between fish, or what's the difference between chicken nuggets and chicken, I don't know, chicken tenders? They're both boneless chicken. I mean, they're basically the same thing. Oh, I'm noticing that my, oh no, I'm having a big zero out. Oh no. It's not on my end. Good news is it's not on, like, OBS isn't crashing. So it's just Horizon. Horizon is having a panic attack right now. We'll see if that fixes or not. We'll see. If the server, like, if there's just a little hiccup, I'll get back on. But I guess if the server's like going down for a bit, then that would be my chance to change games, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see what the situation is. All right, we got timed out. Yeah, lost my lobby connection. Okay, let me boot back up here. Hold up. So, all right, did Horizon crash? Like, says there's 898 players on right now. So, ugh. Didn't know it would do that. I mean, it's fine. You get to see the whole login process. And that I don't have my, yeah, I haven't made any other characters yet. I wanted to make another one just to have, and to use as backup storage, but I just never made it. I never did that. I never did it. Alright. So, okay, I guess the server didn't, like... I guess the server didn't have like a hard crash or anything. I don't know, maybe there was a hiccup between... Oh, no, apparently the zone crashed. Oh, no. Yeah, so apparently the zone crashed. Oh, they lost 10k because of zone crash. I will, I don't know. Sympathy emote. I feel you. I feel you. So I guess I guess the event was too much and it crashed the zone out. Huh. Well, I mean, actually, oh my god, actually, it's a really good thing then that I had that little interruption and I turned in my clam kit, right? Or else I would've, yeah, I would've crashed and lost it all. I didn't even think about stuff like that. Like, I didn't even think about, oh yeah, if the zone crashes or something, yeah, you would also just lose your bucket. I didn't think about that. I maybe should. If I find like a very valuable item, like an item that's worth 5k or more, my thought is just turn the bucket in, right? If you find something that's worth thousands of gil or more, just turn the bucket in. You've made your money back plus interest. Just start a new bucket, right? But for right now, I'm just getting my fish on. Because I need these. I actually need these trilobites to level up my fishing. So, yeah, I'd like to do that. But I usually use this time when I have a fishing stream or something like that to, well, that's time to talk about the game, or other games too. It's the whatever you want time. As I square up that fishing skill, or clamming. I will clam some more. But I still, as I sit here on Horizon, despite the little zone crash there, the little hiccup, the server accident, despite that, I will say that I think I've actually gotten more into Final Fantasy XI on Horizon. I think I've gotten more into it than I maybe even got into the game back in the early 2000s when I first played on retail. I mean, you know, of course, it doesn't have the same magic of everything being brand new, obviously, right? But honestly, yeah, I'm higher level, I have more gil, I've done more of my missions and stuff, like, I have seen more of the game on Horizon than I think I have ever seen, either on retail back in the day, or on other private servers. And it's kind of hard to really put together why exactly that is. I mean, I know there's reasons, and some of it is, of course, that I'm streaming it now, so it really helps to have that kind of backup, you know, it helps to have a little bit of backup with everything I do. And also to have some pressure to keep going, to, you know, to see more for the stream. That certainly helps, but I don't think that's all. Because I did stream, I streamed Eden a little bit too, and it didn't really have the same effect there. But I think it's a couple of things. I guess it's sort of, I really like how this server does the, like, when it comes to missions and all that. Missions, unlocking your first advanced job, your sub job, all that. They tie it to the Mog wardrobe, and unlocking more slots for that, since you really need them and you want them, that alone is reason to do those missions. Like just getting more inventory slots for storing my equipment, that alone is worth it. Like, I want that. That really helps to give me that extra push. But I think also the Era Plus is what, in a weird way, in a very weird way, the Era Plus content and the, you know, some modifications and changes Honestly, that has done more to give me that classic feeling, that hit of like familiarity, and this is what I loved about the game. It's kind of giving me that more than if the server was just running a plain vanilla, you know, this is the game circa 2005 or whatever. It's giving me more of a vibe than if they stayed 100% normal. And I know that can sound really weird, like that doesn't make sense, but I touched on it a little earlier, but I think it's that part of the intrigue of Final Fantasy XI, and many of the older games that I have played, part of the intrigue is that back in the day, yeah, nothing was really well documented. Like, nothing was well documented. We as players we were dumb, right? We didn't know the best way to go about things, the most efficient way to go about things. And at the time, we didn't really care. We were having fun playing the game, right? And I think that air of mystery and just not knowing and just kind of flying by the seat of your pants, and more or less everyone was doing that. I think that really, that was the magic, right? The community, that was also the magic, but the community was half the magic, and then the mystery was the other half. And I think by making these era plus changes and kind of shuffling things around a bit, even simple things like they've added camps, they've changed some camps, so you go to a place and the enemies aren't what you expect they are, but the class changes and all that, like, things like that, they sort of help to kind of re-wrap the package, right? Yeah, you opened your Christmas gift, it's open, but you've repackaged it, right? Now you get to open it all over again. It's a surprise all over again. I think it helps with that. I actually do, and that is the magical feeling that we all had back then, right? So we're getting it, but in a different way. Oh, hold up! Let me get this fish. I saw a new comment, but I just want to get my fish here real quick. Yeah, that's actually a really good way of putting it. Like, if the 75 era never ended, like if they kind of kept the gameplay feeling like that, yeah, I'd say that this feels like what it would be if that era never ended. That's actually a really good way of putting it. I think that all of the servers I've played on, like, yeah, I think Nozomi and Eden, they both tried to stick to like a pure 75 era. I know Nozomi made some changes, but not too much, and also that server had issues. But I know Eden's thing was just, this is the game at Treasures of Odd Urgen with minimal changes for convenience. They did some, but minimal, right? And to me, that doesn't really give the magic feeling, and a lot of that is that everything is exactly like you expected. More or less, right? It's the same problem that other games have with their private servers that emulate a certain era. Like Project 1999 for EverQuest. It's fun, but it most certainly does not capture the magic. It most certainly does not feel like... It doesn't give you that same hit like you got back in the day. And it's not just because we're older and jaded now. It's because the game is literally exactly like it was at that time. It's like going to a museum. You know, the museum, it's not... the exhibit isn't gonna change. And I think, yeah, I think if you're looking for kind of that nostalgic magic of rediscovery and feeling the wonder of exploration all over again, yeah, you're not really gonna get that going to a museum, which is basically what a pure classic retail server is, you know, like the classic experience. I mean, I don't even necessarily mind them not, like... It's not even necessarily them refusing to progress, it's more that it just felt really stagnant in general. Like, if they just made their own new content, that would be fine, like, you know, proper big new content, but it seems like they just didn't really want to change any... Like, they wanted to keep kind of the pure experience, right? They wanted the museum experience, which is fine. Like, that's... There is value in that, but it's maybe not what I'm looking for exactly. A good example of something that sort of does not progress following retail but does its own thing, Turtle WoW, right, for World of Warcraft, which I actually never, you know, that's the only way I've ever played World of Warcraft. I never played actual World of Warcraft, but like their whole idea is, okay, let's take the vanilla on release date World of Warcraft, and then we're just going to make our own expansions to it, but following in the vibe of the classic game. So basically they're just redeveloping all the expansions in a new direction. So if a server like Eden did something like that, I'd be fine with it, right? Because hey, you're still getting new things, the game is still keeping fresh, but it's not necessarily just doing retail over again, right? Like, I think if you just took the base game and literally made your own expansions and shit, that's cool too, because it's a new experience, right? Which is, in a way, kind of what Horizon is doing. Not to the level of Turtle WoW, not that extreme, but sort of, and I can appreciate that. Oh, well, yeah, I noticed that. Again, I don't like to get into the petty politics of private servers. It's doesn't really interest me, and it's not really my place there. But what I noticed a lot is on Eden you had people who were very strict on, you know, keeping things era accurate, but at the same time it seemed like nobody could really 100% agree on what exactly that means. So that, yeah, that sort of, I don't know, it was a little weird. I liked Eden. The server was very stable. I definitely had a better experience on Eden than on Nasomi. I would still, like, I don't know, I may still boot up Eden every now and then and poke my head back in. But it's not really what I wanted out of my my time. Not what I wanted out of my experience. Like, I don't have anything, like, I don't want to speak bad of any of the other servers. It's just, there were problems, right? There were problems. If they can ever 100% figure out what exactly they mean by era accurate, if they can sort that out and just stick to a game plan, I think probably the server would be better for it. Like, one way or the other. It's gonna piss someone off, but I think one way or the other, that would be the way to go. And it's still, as an aside, it is still so weird to me that there are people that get really up in arms about the era plus thing on Horizon. For various reasons. I guess, you know, some are from other private servers that are more era accurate. And then I think a lot of them are just retail people that are kind of angry. They're really angry more so at themselves that they've been paying Square Enix for so long and Square Enix just doesn't care. I think they're sort of internally angry about that, and they gotta lash out at something. But either way, it's so strange that some people, they care a lot about that era plus tag. Like, way more than they should. Oh, is it hard to get an invite as a 69 thief? So I leveled up thief a little bit. I am still leveling it up as a sub for Beastmaster. And yeah, my thief is only like what, level 26 or so not that high. But I get group invites even when my flag isn't up. I get group invites. That happens no matter what class I'm playing. Like I just get unsolicited invites. Though one thing I've noticed is that people are really they're really reluctant. Like, they don't really seek to invite higher level, like, if you're significantly higher level, they won't even ask you if you want to join. But, like, I'll totally sink down to level 10 just to play with someone for fun, right? Like you do still get a little EXP, and for me that's good enough, right? Like just to have fun with someone, I'll sink down to level 10. You know, just banter and smash rabbits or whatever. But I find people really, they don't like to ask significantly higher level people to join a party. Even if you're just kind of sitting around with your flag up for, like, you know, 6 hours. Dear God, especially if I'm just sitting around with my flag up for hours and hours, I'd rather take literally any group invite at all, you know? Like, if I want to party up with other players, I'll take anything. I'm a little tired of having my flag up for 5 hours, and then I only get an invite right when I'm ready to log off. Like, I'm about to go to bed, and then I get the party invite. It's like, where were you 5 hours ago? All these ferocious bites. But I know there's more private servers for FF11. I mean, I've heard of, like, Wings, the Wings server, and I mean, the problem there is the population. That's so not just for this game, but for a lot of private servers for various MMOs. There's lots of really good ideas for servers out there. Especially for stuff like Star Wars Galaxies. I saw, like, a roleplay server for Star Wars Galaxies where they actually seriously, like, they take serious the social part of the game. And that's something I always wanted. The problem is, like, only about 10 people play on the server. Like, that is such a problem with many private servers. I mean, you can have the best idea for a server, and it can run smooth as butter, and everything is great. But if there's no one playing on it, it all falls apart, right? It just it all falls apart. And I don't know how servers populate, for what reason. I don't know, but you gotta have a population. And hey there, VGFX. I'm just fishing and clamming. And I'll probably keep doing that for another few minutes. Oh god, I wanted to switch out and play a little City of Heroes. It is getting a little late for that. Within the next, like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes, I guess, I'll wrap up my fun in the sun. And we'll do a little City of Heroes to kind of wrap things up. I sort of lost track of the time. It's what happens when you're fishing and clamming. Also, I just realized that I just had a realization that quite a few races ago I bet on the race, and I didn't even pay attention to see who won or not. I guess it's too late now. That just occurred to me. Well, I'll just assume I lost. I will assume that I lost horribly and that 500 gil is just burnt up into the ether. I will assume that. Let's see, how many trilobites do I have? Well, I have a full stack, which is, it's 9,000 gil a stack, which is pretty nice. I have 2 full stacks of Moorish idols. I'd say honestly, like, that's a good place for my fishing to be left off. So I'll do a little clamming to wrap up with this, and then we'll just briefly do a little City of Heroes to close things out. But let me get my clam gear back on. Alright, I am clam ready. And let's see how deep the bucket goes. Alright, got my clam kit. But also on the idea of just, you know, build your own party, I will admit, like, for all the times I've, oh hey, the Kraken. For all the times that I've played, you know, old MMOs that you have to make your own party for, I can count on my hand, like, the number of times I've actually built my own party from scratch. Like, I've asked for help at times, like in this, right? Like when I needed to do the rank 3 fight, I asked for help. Same goes for my limit break stuff. And so a group might pop up around that, but I'm not really necessarily in charge of the group. I just get the ball rolling. I'm really bad at making my own party. I really am. Babiki Slug, so that is a 3-pointer right there. 3 points. Oh, the fun of keeping track of my number. A pebble. Okay, well that makes it an even 10. That's nice. I'm really hoping I can get another ox blood. Like, man, it sold for like 13,500 gil. It was that pretty much makes my clam trip worth it no matter what. All right, that's crab shell is I think also a 6-pointer, so that's up to 16 points. Oh my god, I just noticed that name, Fluffy McMuffins. Fluffy McMuffins. That's a name, all right. Okay, I got a broken rod. Broken rods they're not worth anything. I'd say that is just a waste of space right there. Waste of space. But it is worth 6 points, right? So, okay, we go from like 16 to 20, 22. Ooh, nice, Vexus. Eating proper food. Alright, we're up to 28 points. 28 points. I'm getting mighty hungry myself. I said earlier, I'm gonna make me some fish nuggets or something. Some nice breaded fish nugget. Or fish fingers. Same thing. Okay, then Nebimonite. That's also just a 6 point. Let me just cross-reference the chart, shall I? Yeah, that's a 6-pointer right there. Okay. Oh god, wait, what was I up to? I think I was up to 28, right? Let's see, I can do the math pretty quick. So, 10 points, 16, 22, 28, 34. Okay. It is good brain training to just do the math in your head. It is good to do. I know calculator better, but the wife is right on this one. It's a good idea to keep that brain sharp. Alright, so I think that's 40, right? Up to 40 now. And then this should put me up to 46 if it's a slug, so I'm up to 43. So I really can't go much over that. Like, if I get an item that's too heavy, it'll break my bucket right here. Okay, so I'm up to 49. There is, like, one item in particular. I think, when I look at the chart, there's two items. There's two items that can really break your bucket if you get them. And that's the tropical clam and the igneous rock. The clam sells for 5k, so that's a good one, but it's 20 points. The igneous rock is 35 points, and it's worth like nothing. So if you get either of those, you can break your bucket, unfortunately, easily. Okay, so I get the upgraded clam bucket. Let's keep it going. So up to 49. And ooh, chicken tikka masala. I've never made that myself, but I've had the dish. It's pretty nice. Also, I mean, don't worry about pre-made sauces, because there is sort of a thing, right? Like I don't make my own pesto from scratch, you know, because pesto is super cheap. It's super cheap and readily available, and you know, and you use it as part of a dish, right? Like, using some pre-made things is fine, especially when they're just cheap, right? Yeah, pesto is, yeah, I'd say that one is more expensive to make at home. Alright, let's, 49, I'm up to 55 now. 55. Keeping track of my bucket weight. But I will say, I use pesto in so much. Like, whenever I make my own, like, homemade pizza, you know, you put your little layer of oil on top of the dough, and then a layer of pesto, too, for maximum taste and texture. Works out really good. Pesto is a really good additive for so many things. Alright, so 55 up to, we are up to 60... 61, I think? 61. Alright, 67. I'm keeping track. Okay, 67 to 70... Let me think. Uh-oh. So 67 to 72, 70, 73. 73. Yeah. Okay. Again, I gotta get better at simple math in my head. Alright, the white sand. So the white sand is 7, not 6. So, okay, so we're at 73. So 80. We're right at 80. Good time. A hobgoblin pie. Is that on the list? It is. It's a 6-pointer. Okay. So 86 then. Right up on 86. So we're getting close to our limit. 92. So I haven't really found anything particularly good, but yeah, we're at 92. So if we go just a little more, this could break it. Gamble time. Okay, so that's 99. I'm 99. Alright, perfect, perfect. I don't know why this little mini-game is so goddamn addictive, but it is. It shouldn't be. Oh no, I miscounted. No, I miscounted. Where did I miscount? I swear I swear that I swear that I had 99 in total. I swear. Huh. Also, that feels like less items than I should have, but I don't know, I guess it's accurate. I'll get rid of the broken willow rod. But I think I got a good haul overall. Like, I think that at the very least I made back the money. I definitely made back the money. I mean, just selling, like all the vendor trash items, just selling those back to an NPC, that'll pretty much get me my money back, I think. Pretty sure. And then I found some goblin masks and some goblin mail. So that's what, 3,000, maybe 4,000 gil, maybe? That's pretty good. Good haul. Not the best haul, like a real good haul would be if I got some... Like if I got some of the items that are worth multiple thousands of gil, that would be a real good haul. Now, are these pies worth anything? They give some HP, some MP, agility. They lower your charisma by 7. I'm not sure. The hobgoblin pie, that might in certain circumstances be half decent. I'm not sure. And let's see, the line on pre-made sauces. Ooh. I'm not sure. Let me think about that a second. But oh, on pasta dough, we bought a bunch of semola, semola flour. This was back at like the start of the pandemic when literally there were no noodles. Like there were no pasta noodles in the supermarket, in any of them. There was a brief time where like you couldn't get basic stuff like that. So we thought to like make our own noodles, but then like 2 weeks later, there was noodles to buy. So we never had to, but I'd still like to try to make my own noodles sometime. Like making my own pasta noodles. I think that'd be fun. Well, I wouldn't say people went crazy without reason. A whole bunch of people died. But I think people went crazy in the wrong way. Like there was no reason to buy all the toilet paper. There was absolutely no reason to buy every single roll of toilet paper. That was nonsense. What are you even doing with that? But, and the same goes with noodles. Like, people really bought the noodles up like crazy. That one I can understand a little more because it's a dry food stuff, but still. Yeah, some of the things people went nuts for, like, didn't really make sense, you know? Yeah, the great toilet paper scalping. I mean, what had to happen here eventually, like literally the only thing that calmed it down was stores, like every store had a hard limit. Like you could only buy one package of toilet paper or one package of noodles. So they had to put hard limits on everyone, and those lasted for like a very long time. I want to say months. For many months that lasted, and it was kind of an off and on thing too. But people just couldn't stop buying toilet paper and noodles. They couldn't stop. Alright, So let me get rid of the things that... Well, actually, I don't know if those jackknives, I don't know if they're actually worth anything. Same goes for the clams. So, like, I don't know if a stack is worth anything. So I'll hold on to those. Pebbles, I get rid of those. The white sand, get rid of that. Scales, and just get rid of most. Like, getting rid of the trash items, that'll... Yeah, I think I've paid for my buckets. I do believe that pays for the buckets, and then all the other stuff is just bonus points. That's profit. And I don't know, people like here the numbers weren't as good for like people doing what they're supposed to. Like it wasn't as good as it should have been. Despite the fact that it is hard to get around in general if you don't have like a clean health pass, you know. That's not even pandemic related, but still people here were a little weird about it. Mainly though, it's just the scalping, the weird scalping of toilet paper and stuff like that. That was nonsense. But yeah, it was a wild time. It was a wild time indeed. But all right, I think my fishing and clamming adventure is good for today. And yeah, I got all these items. Well, except for the bottom piece. I got like, you know, I got most of the good seasonal items off screen, but that's because timing, right? Getting the NM was hard. But yeah, I got my summer event stuff. I have learned the joys of clamming. I am actually enjoying clamming so much that I think every now and then I'll just teleport out to the island, since I can do that now, and I'll just do some clamming, right? Like, it's fun. Oh, fishing too! You got it! You got it! You got this! Honestly, the first 5 or so levels of fishing, to me, those were the hardest, and it's because, like, when your fishing skill is really bad, fishing is just slower, and also, you don't have many options for what you can even catch. Like, your options are just so limited that, yeah, those first few skill points are the hardest. Like, honestly, it gets faster once you get over fishing 10, it just sort of speeds up. And I think that's just because you have so many options available to you. You know, you can sort of optimize the best possible fish you want to catch. Oh god, so I actually haven't even started with the guild points. Like, you can turn in certain fish on certain days and get guild points for that, and then there's items you can buy, and some of them you really want. Like, some of them unlock the ability to fish at new locations. But I have not even begun on that nonsense. Have not even begun. The problem is how they do it. Like, you have to go to the fishing guild, learn what the fish is, and then you get the fish and bring them there. I kind of wish you could just look that up ahead of time. It would make it a lot more convenient. I mean, I guess you could just buy the items, you could just buy the fish, that works, but really, what's the point of being a fisherman if you're gonna do that? Oh yeah, the house effect items, yeah, there's a lot going on with this. Oh hey, that anger management guy. He's been here for like days. I see he too has learned the joys of clamming. It's always really fun when you see the same people like multiple times. I mean, he's been here. Like, I guess he was there, but I just didn't... I didn't notice him till now. I was focused on the clams, alright? I was focused on the clams. But, I'll try to have something a little more exciting next time. So next time, I guess, well, next time I'll do what I said I was gonna do at the start of this one, and then I got distracted. We'll commit to doing the Paladin unlock. So we'll commit to the Paladin quest, and then if there's time after that, we will do a little grinding, I suppose, like a little thief leveling maybe, since I still need to do that. But I'll try not to just have, like, you know, fishing and clamming stuff next time. I always feel bad about that, even though, I mean, it's all gameplay. It's all... that's Final Fantasy XI. And oh yeah, I still need to do my, I need to do the Limit Break 3. I'm kinda... I've been putting it off for two reasons. One, I wanted to unlock more stuff and really work on my character before I level up more. But also, it's just, it requires you to go to all three of the Beastman capitals, and it's like the rank 5 thing. You gotta do a bunch of nonsense in there, and I'm not really excited for that. So that's another reason I've been putting it off. Oh, nice! 22 Beastmaster. I hope you are enjoying your Pokemon adventure. It's truly a special time. But yeah, I guess I will have to. I will have to suck it up and do that limit break through. The good thing is the next limit break is a fairly easy one. The fourth limit break, as far as I'm aware, all you really have to do is, there's a few NPCs that you have to talk to. Like, you get clues on the NPCs, and then each clue corresponds to a different person. And they're just some random person in the world. So you just go to the person and you give them a seal, one of the level 50 plus seals, which I've got a few of them. I have a few of those. But you just give them that, and then there you go. You can go up to like level 70, I think. The last one, then you have to fight Matt, right? You gotta fight Matt for level 75. For 70 to 75, yeah, you have to fight Matt. That one I'm not looking forward to, but the limit break after this one will be easy, so that's good. And yeah, I've been in a few Beastmaster burn parties, not recently, but I have been in a few, and they are really fun. It's a very different way of playing the game than like a normal party, but it's super fun. I will say that I wish more normal parties would invite Beastmasters, because, I mean, honestly, Beastmasters are a solid choice for a party member. Like, they do good damage. Like, not amazing, but they do good damage, and the pet is actually really good utility, too. Like, if you really have to, you can pull aggro with that. Like, if you fire 3 ready attacks into the enemy all at once, that will pull aggro. And, like, in a pinch, that can be used to kind of keep stuff off of the healer or whatever. Like, Beastmasters are a good addition to just a normal party, but I've never gotten a normal party invite. It's a damn shame. Also, I've never done a single, like, BCNM that isn't story mission related. Like, yeah, I did the Primivians, I did the rank 3 fight, obviously, had to do that. But I haven't I haven't done any of the BCNMs that you buy with seals. I would really like to do that, but I need like I guess I need a BCNM buddy, I suppose, or two. I think you need like 3 to 6 people for those, depending on the composition. So I need some BCNM buddies. Oh yeah, petrifying pear. Honestly, I would love to get me the. They're like the the bind-on pickup leaping boots, right? The bounding boots, but they're like the same thing, right? They're like stat-wise, they're the same thing, I think. I would love to get those because the leaping boots were something that I never had those, and it was the item that like every rich-ass player would just flaunt in front of you. Like, yeah, look, I'm out in the dunes, but I got leaping boots. Look at me and my fancy boots. They cost millions. I hated that. So I'd like to get myself a pair, alright? I don't even know that I would get good use out of them, but I want it. I want it. Oh, speed boots. I'm actually not even familiar with those. There's a lot of items I don't know. Because yeah, I'm just a perma noob, right? Perma noob. But yeah, we need to gather together sometime and do like some BCNMs or something. I'm down for it. But anyway, I had said I wanted to do just a little bit of City of Heroes before dinner time, and dinner time is rapidly approaching. Or no, wait, hold up. I am reading time wrong. I think the clams have gotten to me. I'm reading time completely wrong. I have about an hour still before I have to worry about dinner. But nonetheless, I wanted to make a proper show out of City of Heroes too. I didn't just want to do Final Fantasy today. No, where? Oh no, no. The correct time is 3 o'clock. It's 3 p.m. here, so. Which is still, yeah, like, usually I kind of have to worry about dinner between 4 and 5. That's usually when we do that. Sometimes, like, 6 o'clock if I'm really pushing it. So I got a little time. Got a bit of time still. I suppose I could do another run of clams or something, but I don't know. I don't know how I managed to I managed to misread the clock that badly. I'm not really sure how I managed that. So I guess, okay, we have a little more time. We have a little more time. So I think I'd actually like to do a little more fishing, because I'd like to get my fishing skill up, right? I'd really like to get my fishing skill up. So, fishing gear on. And I always like to say that, like, in the correct time zone, which is mine, of course, it's your own time zone is always the correct one. I kind of hate time zones. I kind of hate them, which is why, like, I mean, very commonly here they just use, like, you know, the GMT plus or minus, or the other way is like it's the same thing, but it's like UST, you know, Universal Standard Time plus or minus. Honestly, that's kind of a lot simpler, right? Because so like whenever you see, like, whenever someone says like, oh, it's Eastern Time or Western Time, well, see, since I do come from the States, I understand that. But like, for a lot of people, it's like, east of what? West of what? What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Or if, you know, if I were to say, like, you know, Central European time, or, you know, like, I'm sure many people would be like, what's that mean? So using the whole, like, UST/GMT plus or minus, you know, like we're GMT plus 2. Like, as long as you know where you are on that scale, right, then it's very easy to tell what time it is anywhere. It's like, it's such a better system. You don't have to, like, wonder what someone's talking about. I don't know. I think on some things like that, I've gone full native. I really prefer how I prefer how it's done here. Oh, so many ferocious fish. I'd like to get my fishing skill up another point or so. Since I have time now, right? I have longer than I thought. I have no idea how close to a skill up I am. I have no idea. But I know this is definitely a trilobite. It's taking a real long time to reel in. That's how I know. I mean, I always avoid the even cons. I mean, it works, it's fine, but I find that there is a lot of risk with charming even enemies, because the charm really doesn't last very long, and it can be hard to reapply charm. So, like, if you're in the middle of a fight with a decent, and your even turns on you, and then I have literally had moments where I tried to recharm an enemy, even if it wasn't an even. But I've had, like, a high decent. I've had times where I have failed to charm, like, 5 times in a row. And it's not that I don't have decent charm gear for the level. It's just RNG, I guess. So, like, that is another reason that I go with lower level enemies. It's both because it's overall faster, because you're killing faster, but it's because if things go wrong with a decent charm, that is a lot easier to fix. Like, it's a lot easier to run that around and not die than if you were dealing in something that is, you know, hitting like a truck. It's a lot easier to not die. You always have to account for when things go wrong. Though, I mean, hey, like, when you're, you know, when you're level 23, that you can just, I think, is it 23 or 24? I always forget. But when you get that jug pet, you never look back. Then you don't have to worry about it turning on you. Also, I just realized that I completely missed, I missed the thing about the sick command. I just noticed I missed it. I think that is 20... No, you get sick at the same time that you get ready. That might be 25, but it might also be 24. Like, a lot of the Beastmaster, a lot of the commands, you get them at sort of odd levels. But, I never really got a whole lot of use out of the sick command, and it's because it's really unpredictable. Like, really unpredictable. Ready is great because you can you can choose what you want the monster to do. But the problem with the sick command is it just uses a random ability in its pool. And that can get you in a lot of trouble if, let's say, you're fighting in the middle of a group of enemies that don't aggro. That happens sometimes. And you use the sick command, and it's like bubble shower with the crab. And that just aggroes everything in like a 15-foot radius. And then you die. You die real hard. So, like, that's why I don't really use sick. I mean, under very controlled circumstances, and if you have no other option, it's fine. Because, yeah, you can't use the ready command with charmed pets. You can only tell them to sick. So in certain circumstances it's okay, but in others it can just get you in trouble. Ready is a whole different thing. Ready is only for the jug pets, and it allows you to access their special move list. So like you just, you know, it opens up a list and you can choose exactly what ability you want to use. And that has charges, so like you get 3 charges of ready. Sick you can only do once every like 2 minutes. It's vastly inferior. But they're on the same timer. They use the same time slot. But yeah, sick is for charm pets, ready is for jug pets. I don't know, honestly I never really got much use out of sick. And again, it's because it's so unpredictable, right? Unpredictable to the point that it can get you in trouble. So, I honestly feel like they should just maybe, if we're making changes here, I feel like maybe they should just get rid of sick and just have ready. Like, just do that. Oh, there's a bomb out. Where's the bomb at? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. There's the bomb. Oh, I'd have to put my fishing stuff away. I'd have to do that. And also, the only pet that I have with me right now is it's a little more expensive. It's the high quality carrot broth, which isn't super expensive, but it's not a throwaway pet. So I can't, and without the pet I wouldn't really want to engage a bomb. So I can't help him with that one. I'm sure someone else can. Yeah, you use reward to feed the jug pet, but I very rarely use reward. Even for harder content, I often forget it's even an option. It heals a very, very small amount. But the good news is that, you know, the stay command tells your pet to rest. So you, like, whether it's a jug pet or a charm pet. So, you know, as long as, you know, it's not a time-sensitive thing, just tell your pet to rest. It saves money, too. But I'd say, like, the only times that I've really used reward is, well, doing the Primivians. When I do the Primivians, I bring pet food because the pet ends up tanking, and letting it tank just that little bit longer, it is nice. But outside of that, I haven't really used pet food. I think you should have rest by level 15, actually. Because I know that I can... Oh god, I accidentally caught a monster. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the button way too quickly. Let me get my Falcastra out. I guess I'm gonna have to fight this. Okay, it doesn't have much HP. But the rest it's the stay command. I'm pretty sure you get stay at 15, I'm pretty sure. Because I know I've used... Maybe I'm hallucinating, but I feel like I've used the stay command when I'm leveling up my sub-jobs when they're over level 30. Yeah. For the longest time, I actually didn't know that stay is a healing thing. I only learned about that relatively recently. Like, for the longest time, I thought that it was just a thing to kind of, you know, to make your pet stay in position. Like, I thought it was just a positional thing. I didn't think that it was actually like a functional healing thing. But it is. It very much is. I went years not knowing that you could make your pet rest. I went years not knowing. I guess the reason I never really learned about it is because I never, you know, Beastmasters tend to be very solitary, right? So you never really talk to other Beastmasters too much. At least I didn't used to. And, like, when you tell your pet to stay, all you see is that they stop moving, but unless you really sit there and just stare at your pet's health bar, it's very easy to not even notice that it recovers any health in a short amount of time, right? So I always used to just make my pets fight to the death no matter what. And it's one of the reasons why I always thought the jug pets were worthless, right? Because, well, I can't, you know, it'll just run out of health. And then I've wasted a jug, right? Like, what good is that to me? But no, you can make them rest. I really do like Beastmaster. It's just, again, it's not about how good or bad it is. It's just, it is a really fun way to play the game. I absolutely adore it. That said, I think that if I ever, you know, max out Beastmaster, which is very much a possibility if I keep on the path I'm on, but if I ever max out Beastmaster, I do think I would like to start up another class, and probably, yeah, I want to try tanking, right? So Paladin. I think if I kind of main something else, that's what it would be. Which, oh god, that's gonna be a very different experience. Like, Beastmaster is super cheap to level up. Paladin, oh boy, you're gonna have to pay out the ass to keep your gear up to date. That's gonna be fun, but I guess by the time I become a level 75 Beastmaster, I would assume by that point in time, I've probably maxed out my fishing too. I've probably ranked up a bunch. Like, I will probably be able to acquire currency much faster. So, grinding it out for an expensive class won't be quite as bad as it is now. I mean, it's really not even that bad now. I can make gil pretty fast if I want to. But I do think that playing the more expensive classes in the game, I think that is an idea best tabled until you are at a point with a different class where you can make good money. I think that's I think that's the best idea. Because you don't want to play like a poor broke ninja or something, right? Like, that's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun being a broke ninja. But yeah, I mostly, I do like tanking in MMOs. Like, in most MMOs that I've played, I maybe don't tank all the time. It's maybe not my primary class or whatever. But I like tanking. It's a generally fun thing in games. I mean, I like healing too. I like playing the roles that most people don't. You know, I like being support and all that. I have fun with it. I'd say DPS is usually the thing I don't enjoy the most. And it's because DPS tends to just be, you know, hitting things, right? But well, you know, I play Beastmaster this time. I guess technically that's a DPS job, I guess. Technically. Oh yeah, pulling on Bard. I will admit, pulling is my least favorite thing to do. I hate pulling, and it's really because, especially as a bard, like, as a bard, you're kind of expected to to be running around, keeping up multiple buffs on multiple groups of people. And then also you're expected to run around and fish monsters and bring them back. And, like, that is, like, it's a really, really active playstyle. Where you're, like, there's a lot of pressure on the group for you to perform. And if you slack, it's really noticeable because you're slowing everything down, right? Because, you know, the enemies aren't coming in as quickly. So, I kind of hate pulling. It's also, it feels really lopsided, too. Like, there's one guy who's having to run around everywhere and kind of, you know, keep up the momentum. And then everybody else gets to kind of just hang back at camp, semi-AFK, only waking up to, you know, when the mob is around. It feels really lopsided. It can feel like you're the only one doing anything, right? And that's not a good feeling. And I don't get that feeling playing as any other role, you know? I guess the way that I would prefer to play Bard, I mean, I do like a good battle Bard, just meleeing, right? That's just fun. The old Bard Ninja melee. But I also kind of like to play Bard as just a backup, like a backup support character. So, yeah, you have the buffing up, you know, you run around buffing up both groups, debuffing the enemy, but you don't pull, and instead you manage your MP pool, and you go like White Mage as a sub-job, and kind of, like, you're a backup healer slash support, in addition to the, you know, the Bard stuff. That's kind of the way I like to play it. It's a little less hectic, you know, it's a little less intense on your fingers. Wait, did I just pass up a... No, I think I passed up an item. Didn't want that. It's mostly that, like, you're grouping for so long in this game. Like a good average group is gonna run you, like, what, 2 to 4 hours if it's a good group, sometimes longer, and keeping up that momentum. Like, at a certain point in time, your fingers just go numb and you get distracted, right? Like, at a certain point, you lose focus, and then everything starts slowing down if all of this is on you. And that's where I hit the problem. Also, I need more water. I'm getting foggy. But yeah, I find that it's the long haul. That's where the pulling Bard kind of falls apart to me. I think also the problem there is that, yeah, I do have the very bad attention problem, so I think something that you have to do repetitively for hours on end, keeping up a certain momentum and focus, like, that is a little too much to ask of me. So when I play Bard, I really can't play it like that. I have to just be the sit at camp, keep everyone buffed and everything, but, you know, White Mage sub and just be the backup healer. That's how I have to play it. Or just go Bard slash Beastmaster, since Bard has really high charisma. I mean, you can go slash Beastmaster with any class and it works out fine, but I think especially Bard, because that really high charisma will definitely help you with keeping things charmed in a safe way. But I think if I go for a more, I don't know, sit-in-camp class, well, yeah, Paladin is on my list, but also Summoner. I would really like to maybe level Summoner up at least to the 50 range, at least there. Because I do find Summoner to be very fun. I like the general vibe of Summoner. It's just there is a lot... Like, there's a lot you kind of have to do if you want to be good at it, you know? Getting them avatars, getting the equipment to make keeping your summons out worthwhile. So yeah, I don't know. Lots of choices for the class after Beastmaster. I also kinda, like, not even really because I like it that much, but I kinda want to level Thief up to at least 50, so that I can easily farm mid to low level stuff, right? That Treasure Hunter too. I mean, Treasure Hunter 1 is more than good enough for most things, but you can't deny having a better Treasure Hunter would... It would make, especially farming common things, it would make it go a lot quicker. The thing is, I don't really have that much love for Thief as a class. I don't hate it, it's fine. I even like it sometimes, but it's not like... I don't like it so much that I'd want to take it into the high levels, I guess. But I would do it just for Treasure Hunter 2. Alright, I got level 47, but I mean, I'm on a bit of a roll, I guess. If I get 48, then I can, yeah, I can rank up my fishing. I'd love to do that. And I had more time than I thought I did, so... What are people doing over on the beach there? I guess, hey look, I could, yeah, I can keep an eye on people on the beach. I love that I can sort of backwards fish here. I love that. Also, this area... Again, I have played way too much Final Fantasy XIV. But this area, especially with the festival going on, it's really giving me kind of a strong, you know, Limsa / Lenosha, the area around it, that whole island, right? It kind of uses the same, like, it kind of uses the same tile set, too. Like this white sand with kind of elevated cliffs, palm trees, a big-ass volcano in the middle of the island. I mean, it's kind of hitting that spot. It's kind of hitting it. Again, I hate to make too many FF14 comparisons, but every now and then it just happens. It is weird that I would say that I probably have played more Final Fantasy XIV than 11, even though I like 11 a lot more. It's just I tend to hit a wall with this game, and then, you know, that's when I just stop playing for years, right? I'm not really worrying about hitting a wall here. Horizon is... it's doing me good. I don't feel burned out. But unfortunately, because I have so much time put in on 14, I often find myself comparing things to it in a way. And I'd say, for a lot of the people that are... like, there are people that have gotten onto Horizon that, yeah, like, they never even played FF11 back in the day. They're just like, oh hey, you can try out FF11 for free, and oh, it looks it looks nice here with all this custom stuff. So sure, I'll try that out. So there are people that are just more familiar with 14 than 11 at this point. Which, you know, you need new blood, right? New blood is important to any game. Well, oh, you are reminding me. There's some dishes in the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook, which, no, I didn't buy that, but I've seen some pages from it, and some of the dishes actually look like something I'd want to make. Like there was like a scrambled egg and feta cheese dish. Yeah, scrambled egg and feta cheese with mushrooms, like assorted stir-fried mushrooms on the side. that looked really interesting. That's a dish I would totally try. Like I like feta cheese, I like scrambled egg, I like mushrooms. Sounds good to me. I'd try that out. Oh, Phoenix Downs are just flavored vodka. I mean, well, yeah, that'll do it. That'll bring you back from the dead, or put you there, either one. But yeah, I think the FF14 cookbook, it does seem to have some good ideas. It's got some good ideas in there. I'd try some of those recipes out. I mean, that makes sense since, well, actually, traditionally, like, potions in the sense of, like, medicinal things you drink, they typically would be alcoholic, like they'd be some kind of spirits. So that, I mean, historically that makes sense. Like we've got some like natural, which we don't get that kind of thing often, but it works. That we have like a bottle of natural, it's like natural cold remedy, right? It's not what you'd think. It's not like your typical, you know, medication in bottle, you know, colorful blue liquid, right? It's a, oh, rusty cap, huh? It's spirits. It's a bottle of like 90% alcohol. It's like 80 or 90%, something like that. But it's just super strong alcohol with herbs, like herbs kind of, like herbal essences mixed in there. And oh no, it will open up your sinuses. It'll open them right up. Like it actually does work as a cold remedy. But it's just alcohol. It's just super strong alcohol with herbs in it. So that kind of makes sense. Like treating that as potions makes absolute sense. But I'm reminded a total, well, not total aside, but since we're bordering, we're dangerously bordering into Final Fantasy XIV. I have heard multiple times people who I don't think they maybe like installed the Play Online launcher and then couldn't figure how it worked and then just looked at some screenshots or something. Like they maybe didn't look at FF11 too hard. But I've seen a lot of FF14 players that they're like, if you think about it, Final Fantasy XI, I think that was just an alpha test for Final Fantasy XIV. like an MMO was made and ran to the current year just to test run FF14. Like that is, well, that sure is an idea, champ. It sure is. I mean, like, naturally, there's some things in Final Fantasy XI that, if you look at it in that way, like, yeah, it's kind of prototypical of features that would be in 14, but like, that's not why. That's, you know, chicken and egg, right? That said, I do kind of feel like, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I played Final Fantasy XIV when it first came out as 1.0, and, you know, I was there for 2.0 on launch. I'm trying to really remember about what you could actually do in 1.0. Like, I remember liking 1.0, but I do remember that 1.0, there wasn't really a whole lot you could do. Like, the crafting and gathering system was in there, that was nice. But I don't think there was actually, like, that much content. I remember a lot of the, before they rearranged the world, like, Most of the world map was just a bunch of corridors. Like it actually looked worse than the Final Fantasy XI overland areas. It was not good. But I think when 2.0 launched, it was better. Like they had more things you could do in 2.0. Oh yeah, like in 2.0, I'm pretty sure they had a market board, but in 1.0 there was no market board. Right, I remember now. There was no market board. There was no auction house. They had like districts that you could go to, and the district's only purpose was to sit around AFK with your bazaar up. So basically, it was the bazaar system, which is in Final Fantasy XI. Like we have that here, right? Where you put items, you just put items in your inventory up for sale, and people can buy and they can trade right at you. But that was all they had. Like, there was no auction house. There was only the bazaar. And I mean, that is certainly a choice. Like, that's real old school. Like, that's pretty much how games like the original EverQuest and Ultima Online, that's how games like that operated. Like in the before World of Warcraft times, like even before FF11 times, right? That's kind of how games were, and I mean, it only barely worked in those old games. Like, if you wanted to find something, it could be really hard to actually find the thing you wanted to find. Like, commerce, you can't deny, commerce was a bit of a mess in EverQuest. I mean, that's still kind of a problem with FF14. Like, even to this day, I do feel like a lot of the game design is purely because they're trying to combat RMT. I talked about this way earlier in the stream, but I guess less people in at that time. But like, even to this day, very little in Final Fantasy XIV gives you any sort of appropriate reward. And very little that you get will sell to an NPC for anything. Like, when you go out and, like, mine stuff or harvest wood in FF14, most of that only sells for, like, 1 gil to an NPC. Most items in the game, they only sell for 1 gil to an NPC. So, like, you can't just go out and make money. The way that the game sort of structures it is that most of the money in the game is given out by completing dungeons, or, like doing the daily roulettes, the adventurer in need, all that stuff. But like really committing your time to running through content, like that's where most of the money is at. But that's like a big time investment too, and it's a very limiting thing. Most activities that you can do in the game give you no monetary reward whatsoever, or they use like a special currency. Like the island sanctuary, it only deals in special currency that isn't real money, right? And to me, that really just comes off as they are so afraid of RMT and players trading with each other that they just try to limit it as much as possible. And to me, that only hurts the game. It only makes the game more annoying and less satisfying to the average player. Like, it doesn't do shit for RMT. RMT don't care. RMT, like, they really, really don't care. They really don't. And I think, to me, I can think of so many examples where there are activities in FF14 that I might enjoy if they gave some form of real reward that I could actually either use or that I could, buy and sell and do something with. Like, hey, I love Triple Triad, right? I like the game, but, you know, so I'll just play it. But when the only thing you can get out of it is special golden saucer fun bucks, yeah, that really kills my urge to do it, you know? That really just kills my urge dead right there. But yeah, everything is just kind of... It's not even just like... It's maybe not just RMT. It's also the way that things you can get work. A good example would be, well, seasonal events. And even in vanilla FF11 seasonal events, the seasonal events would tend to give you things that you can actually make use of. Like, they would have some kind of gameplay impact in some way. In FF14, pretty much everything you can get from the various events, it's purely cosmetic. It's more costumes. You know, more costumes, more mounts that you're never gonna use, stuff like that, right? Purely cosmetic. No gameplay effect whatsoever. And to me, that comes off as like, we don't want players who come along later, we don't want them to feel like they're at a disadvantage or that they miss something. That's what that comes off as. But again, I'd put it out there. I've had more fun and been more excited with the whole Sunbreeze event here on Horizon. I've had more fun with that than any of the events I've done in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's just because the things I get from this event, they're actually things I use. I get a boost to my clamming now. I have an item that can just straight up teleport me back to this island whenever I want, once a day. Like, that is gameplay affecting. Those are items I will use. I want that. Like, yeah, sure, it looks cool too, but also, like, these are things I can use. And I can use them to make money too. More importantly, I can clam better so I can make gil with it now. Like, all of these things, they add up to making me more excited to do something, right? But if you take away all the rewards or any potential for gameplay change, like, that just kills any want that I have to do something. And it's not like I only care about the rewards, it's just I do want to, like, if I'm gonna go out of my way to do something, I would like a reward, yes. One that's actually useful. Yeah, that is a common thing. Like, again, not RMT related, but just the idea that things are kind of seasonal. That, you know, there's this constant hamster wheel of progress where the old is constantly obsoleted, and only the current newest thing matters. That's a bit of a different topic, but it's one that I talk about a lot. I've said a lot before, and I'll say it again, right? I'm not a fan of the hamster wheel. I am not a hamster. I'm not a small furry rodent. I don't want to be on a wheel. I know that it's good because it lets new players feel like they're not behind, like they don't have to, you know, like they feel like they can catch up and they can do current content and just get into it. I get that. But it really makes doing things, like when you're a player that's been around for a long time, it makes doing anything just feel pointless. And it's one of the reasons that I quit Final Fantasy XIV. Well, you know, quit playing it regularly. It has its moments. It has its moments of being fun. But I'm not a regular player anymore. But, you know, the reason is because, like, yeah, at a certain point I realized that this is just a hamster wheel, and that going out of my way to do, like, hard fights to get good gear right now, it's pointless because in a few months they're gonna release a new set of content that's gonna obsolete all of this, and there's gonna be new content, and everything that I had, I can basically get it for free with tomestones, right? I can get a similar version to that with tomestones. So like, so what am I doing? What are we fucking doing? And when you have that moment, that's when you're like, yeah, maybe I don't like the game very much. Maybe I don't like this. Oh, all these ferocious ones. Also, yeah, when I see like fully armored people out on the beach, like, come on, get into it, right? Get that swimsuit on. You gotta be beach ready. I mean, there's even the style lock, right? You can just style lock it if you have to have your good armor on all the time. Get into the spirit of things. It's still hard for me to kind of get a grasp on the fact that Dark Knight is a scythe user here. I mean, they can use a greatsword too, and I mean, you know, if you're not doing like the hardest of the hard stuff, it doesn't really matter that much. But that, like, yeah, they are kind of a best skill scythe. That is so strange to me. And that's where like playing FF14 for so long just poisoned me. Well, I think that in back in the day, I never used a scythe with Dark Knight. Like, I did play Dark Knight back in the day, a little bit, and I only used greatswords, because, well, that's what I associate with Dark Knights, even back then. But that was from Final Fantasy Tactics. But anyway, I guess I try not to reminisce on the shit times too much with, you know, my stay on Final Fantasy XIV. I had good times too, but like, oh, the more you think about it, and the more I play, you know, I kind of go back to my roots with games like this and other old MMOs. I do kind of realize that I maybe never really fully enjoyed FF14. I maybe only played it because at the time I just thought, it's Final Fantasy, I like Final Fantasy. And that was kind of the major reason for playing it. Or really that I got bait and switched, that might be it. The game was different when it first came out. Like, early 2.0 was a different game than it is now. I do, in a way, feel bait and switched. Oh no, I've said it before. 1.0 is definitely more to my liking. But I think I also said that while it was more to my liking, I do think it was the correct move to go away from that and kind of go more theme park style. I don't think they had to go as extreme as they did. Like, the game is so simple now. They didn't have to go that hard. Like early 2.0, I still liked it. I thought it was very different, but I still thought it was a good RPG. But I think the thing with 1.0 is that it was too close to FF11. Like, the general tone of the game was much more like this, and I think that for the future of the game, it was a good idea to change it. Because people who really liked the gameplay of FF11, for the most part, they really didn't want to abandon Final Fantasy XI. Like, they just stayed with FF11. And all of the people who, you know, like the current Final Fantasy XIV players, they never would have given old FF14 a chance. Like, they never would have given 1.0 a chance. So I think that it was a good move to change it, but, you know, not a move I like, but a good move all the same. I mean, maybe they could have, maybe they could have fixed 1.0 in a way that kept the spirit, but also made it more friendly to the modern gamer. Maybe they could have done that, but yeah, no. Square Enix went salted earth on that. So we'll never know. But I still put it out there. I didn't think 2.0 was bad. Like A Realm Reborn, I generally liked the game more. Not the vibe of it. Like I liked the unique vibe of 1.0 more, but in terms of actually like playing the game, 2.0 was an improvement. And mostly I mean playing the game. Like 1.0 had so many technical problems. I struggled just to play the game, to stay connected to the server. Yeah, no, the whole Meteor ending 1.0 thing, that is the stuff of MMO Legends right there. Hard to beat that one. But I don't know, I do wonder what could have been, but yeah, we'll never know. And I think, and sorry that I repeat myself a lot. I mean, for these long-form streams where we're just doing whatever, there's gonna be a lot of repeating. It's, you know, especially as different people come in here, and maybe they haven't heard my spiel before, right? So bear with me. Sorry, it happens. But hold on. There's a tough fish here. Tough fish. 1 sec. But okay, I even liked 2.0 initially, and I would have probably liked the game if it just kept going in the initial direction of 2.0. Like, A Realm Reborn, the game was still complicated. Like, you could still distribute stat points, you had elemental affinities, you had damage types like piercing, slashing, you know, blunt, all of that. The game still had complexity when A Realm Reborn happened, but over time, the complexity just kept getting stripped away. It was one thing at a time. Like, one layer of complexity would get peeled back, and, you know, you thought, well, okay, I can kinda see why you'd do that. I guess this is okay. But then a few months later, another layer would get peeled off. A year later, another layer, and that just sort of kept happening. You know, it's like you've got the onion and you just keep peeling it, and before you know it, there's nothing left. That was sort of the issue to me. And the game in its current state is so simple, I can't really enjoy it as a role-playing game, as an RPG. So if they kept things, you know, on that initial track, I don't think I'd have an issue, but... And then the community of the game just completely shifted. I wanna say, like, it was at some point, like, probably in Shadowbringers. It was probably when Shadowbringers came out, but maybe a little bit before that. But at a certain point, the community of the game had a hard shift, and that was the second nail for me. Like, the game already changed so much, but then, so like, the initial community of A Realm Reborn was people like me that like Final Fantasy, and they like good RPGs and depth and complexity. That was the initial, kind of the initial player base. But at a certain point, as the game got dumber and dumber, people like me started leaving. I noticed it well before I lost interest. I would notice more and more people just were getting fed up and just dropping out. And at a certain point, I realized that everybody who is currently playing, like all of these weirdos that just want to, I don't know, they want to ERP in the club, right? And they don't really care if the game is good. At a certain point, those people started replacing all of the normal RPG enjoyers, and the community just changed. Like, it's not one that I really like. Like, I don't get along with these people. So that's the other half of why I dropped out of that. And I guess to put a big old disclaimer, nothing against such people, nothing against it. It's just, that's not what I want out of a game, and when more people are interested in that playstyle than like a real quality RPG experience, it does kind of drag everything down, you know. It really, like, because, okay, there's so many people in FF14 that they don't give a shit if the game has depth or complexity. They don't care if it's a good RPG or not. They care if they have new costume parts, if they can decorate their avatar more. If there's more races they can spend hundreds of dollars to Fantasia between, like, that's all they care about. And when that is a sizable chunk of the game, that makes Square Enix's job real easy. Because now they don't have to make a good game, they just have to, you know, keep cranking out the easy stuff, right? And I think that's more or less what they've been doing to fund their other projects. Like, it just brings everything down, at least to me, right? For the type of game that I want, it brings that down. Maybe I am aging out, I don't know. I certainly feel like an old man most of the time. I'm only 35, but I feel like a real old man. I mean, not everyone. Like, not all the kids these days want shallow games and just care about the cosmetic stuff. Not all of them, but... And I don't even think it's all just, like, it's not all just young people. It's a lot of older people, too. There's a certain... Okay, there is a certain type of older player who is my age or older, who I feel like they don't really get into their games very deep, or they have misconceptions. Like, here's a big misconception. Something I've heard from a lot of people who are my age or older, and who maybe used to play games like this. I will hear things like, I don't have time to do FF11 anymore, I can't do that. Are you crazy? And yes, many things in Final Fantasy XI take a long time, right? They do. But I would argue that this game is more casual than FF14. I'd argue it. Hear me out. So, okay, the people who would say that games like this they're just too much, right? They're too much time, too much depth. I'm too old for that. The thing is, if they also play, like, if they play FF14, if you really get into it, it's very time-consuming. It's more time-consuming in a way. Like, if you want to master them savage fights and everything, and get all of your armor pieces, like, if you basically care, right? If you care about doing the current content, then it is just as much of a time sink as this. Maybe more, because FF14 has tons of dailies, weeklies, things that force you to play the game when you don't want to play. I'd argue that is more time consuming. I know I spent a lot of hours with the game, many that I didn't want. So I think that there is just a certain type of player my age that they maybe, it's a perspective thing. They've been roped into the idea that things are quicker with a modern game, And so it consumes less of their time. And in some ways, yes, but in a lot of ways, no. Like, in this game, if you want to, like, group up, if you want to get together and group up and do something, like when I did the Primivians, for instance, like, I think each Primivian, so it took like about a half hour to an hour to put a group together, but once we actually got to doing it, it wasn't even an hour, so it was like an under 2 hour time investment, but still 2 hours, right? I think about, like, I don't know, just EXPing or whatever, and yeah, usually you want to EXP for at least an hour, right? But 2 or 3 is better. I mean, you don't have to, you can just go solo if you want, and then your time is your own, but, so I will give that, right? That is a time commitment. However, I think that time kind of equals out with stuff like dailies in Final Fantasy XIV. So in FF14, a dungeon run, on average, they're about 20 minutes, right? A dungeon or many of the trial fights, on average, they're a 20-minute time investment. So that's a lot quicker, right? That's way less time. The thing is, the way that game is designed, you need to do your dailies, and so you have a bunch of 20-minute time investments that you need to do. So you need to do that 20-minute dungeon, but you have like 7 dailies or whatever, so at the end of the day it amounts to more time than you would put in with Final Fantasy XI if you were doing like a similar activity, right? And also there's the idea of how active you are actually playing. Like in this game, especially as a Beastmaster, there are times where I literally just tell my pet to attack, I get up, and I go get a drink from the fridge or something, right? Like I can get up and, you know, I can go and vacuum the room while my pet is just getting me EXP. So that's very inactive play, right? Like, I don't have to be hands on my keyboard focused at all times. But in FF14, you constantly have to mash buttons. You have to mash buttons non-stop. If you're not pushing buttons, you're being a bad party member. So, and there's so many things you have to dodge and all that, so like, when you're doing a dungeon or whatever, you have to be attentive and at your keyboard, which is not always the case with FF11. Yeah, I hate the rotations in 14 because it's mindless. Like, it's not something you think about. And literally, when I play, I've played all the jobs in FF14 to max level, so I can tell you, at a certain point, I have my hotkeys. I have them laid out in such a way that I don't even have to look at what I'm pushing. I don't have to think about it. I push 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I don't even care what they do. All I know is that I have to push them, and I have to push them in this order, right? That's not good game. Like, that's not a good RPG. That is mindless data entry, is what that is. I'm filling out an Excel spreadsheet. But the thing is, you have to do it. Like, you have to just keep pushing the buttons non-stop. And it is... I hate it. Like, it actually makes me burn out faster than grinding in a party in this game for, like, hours. It burns me out faster. I used to do the Savage. I kind of stopped. Like, at a certain point, I got tired of the hamster wheel, and I just stopped, right? So, like, when I play anymore, I just do normal stuff, but I did used to do Savage. I did it up until the Shadowbringers era. Like, I hadn't done any of the Endwalker Savage stuff. But I did, like, all the A Realm Reborn Savage. I did all the... Yeah, the Heavensward, Stormblood, up to Shadowbringers. And I generally found a lot of the fights to be fun, to a point. It was fun to a point. What wasn't fun was wrangling 7 other morons to do it with you. And I say that in the nicest way possible. The thing is that 7 random players are so hard to wrangle and to keep them on task. And if you manage to pull it off, like if you manage to actually figure, you know, they all know what to do, right? Then someone's gotta go. And then you have to start the whole process over again. It's mind-numbing. I hate it. I just lost the taste for that. Ooh, nice, nice. You finally got a party. Ooh. And here I am just fishing. I'm just fishing for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna, yeah, then City of Heroes. I want to try to get 48 fishing. That's my goal. So I'd say, like, the high-end content, it can definitely be fun, but what is not fun is the setup you have to do to actually successfully do it. That's what's not fun. Also what's not fun is the lockout. Like, the loot lockout. It's really not fun to do it, and then, like, so okay, let's say, hypothetically, that you really like doing a certain current Savage fight, right? You just find it fun. You want to just do it. Well, once you do it once, that's it. You can't do it anymore that week. Not because you physically can't, but because if you join a party and you do it, you actually hurt, like, you can't get any more reward, and you actually hurt everybody else's rewards. Like, you get less treasure chests. Or at least that's how it used to work. So, if you actually like the content, tough shit, you can only do it once per week. I hate that. Like, that, it's stuff like that that makes, it's very anti-fun. VGFX, that could be taken so out of context. I also am a Jugs enjoyer. Always good to be close to them. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess, I still stand by my point that I think no matter what you're doing with FF14, I think that players who use the argument, because I've heard it a lot, I have tried to get people who played, like, I knew some people that were okay, and they played FF14, they never played 11 or older MMOs, and whenever I try to convince them to join me on something like this, what I would always get is that there's no time, it's too slow, not enough time, like, you know, I value my time, right? But those same people would do every single one of their daily roulettes in Final Fantasy XIV every day. And I know for a fact that takes longer than 2 hours. Like, to do all of them, that is more than 2 hours time investment. You know, or they do Savage raiding and they would waste hours and hours on it, like, just to attempt it, and like, you can't tell me that that is less time consuming. It's not. It's just really not, but it's purely a perception thing, I think. And also just how you play both games is very different. But I guess if you only look at it like, oh, how long is an EXP party in FF11? 2 to 4 hours? Like, oh, nope, too long. Even if you'd spend that same amount of time grinding dungeons in 14. People frustrate me sometimes. Again, I hate to sound like the old man, but people really frustrate me sometimes. It's why I need a stream to rant to and shake my fist at the digital clouds. Although I really like when people... I try to get people to play a game like this, people who generally like RPGs. And it's funny when like they play much more frustrating, annoying, time-consuming games, but they look at this and think it's too much. That's always fun. I will say, like, that is one thing. I mean, it is frustrating in this game. I've said it here, right? Like, how many days have I had my looking for party flag up, and I've had it up for like 3 hours or so, and I get nothing, but when I'm done for the day, that's when I get an invite. Like, yeah, that sucks, but it's not like I can't do anything, right? Like, I mean, that's why I level up Beastmaster. Like, I can still do content, I can still solo EXP, like, I can drop in and just start killing things, right? Like, I can do that. But, and sometimes I have gotten lucky. Like, sometimes I'll log in and I immediately get a party invite. That actually happened today, but I haven't done my third limit break, so couldn't do that. Yeah, I mean, parties are definitely the most fun in FF11, I'll give you that. And yeah, it can suck, but the truth is, what you kind of are meant to do is you're meant to make friends, socialize, and sort of find people you like to play with, and then kind of organize amongst yourselves to pick a time to log in and level up together. That's kind of the way the game was meant to be played. Very few people play like that, but I think that is what you were meant to do, you know, so that you wouldn't have that stress, right? You just log in and, you know, at your assigned time and buddy up, right? Oh hey, the NM is over here. There's no reason to kill it a second time, right? I'm pretty sure there's no reason to kill it a second time. Did they drag that all the way from, like, the center of the island? Man. I'll just sit back and watch. But I guess I do get the want for sort of in-demand gameplay, right? You log in, you queue up for a dungeon, you do the dungeon. I get it, but I kind of look at how fulfilling that is, right? Like, when I log into FF14 and I just, you know, log in, do a dungeon or whatever, right? Like, to me that never really felt very satisfying. Like, you don't come to know the people that you're teamed up with. You're lucky if they even communicate at all, right? If they communicate at all, no matter what, you're probably never gonna see them ever again. They're not gonna become a fixture in your adventure. They might as well be bots, honestly. And as for the actual rewards, I mean, it's all on a hamster wheel. Like, anything I do, it's gonna be worthless in a few months anyway, so you know, why bother? So if I'm not getting that reward structure, and I'm not getting the socialization element, then, well, what if... Yeah, sure, it's in-demand partying, but to what end? Like, what's the end game on that, right? Like, some of the people that I've partied up with, well, actually, the person that sent me an invite earlier at the beginning of the stream that I couldn't join in, the person that sent me an invite was actually someone that I grouped up with before. They're the person who led the Primivian Primivian Hala. Yeah, they led the Primivian Hala party. That we actually got like a like, I'm not sure if it's still there, but we got record time. We beat the fight in record time. It was on the Horizon website and everything. And so yeah, hey, they sent me a tell, and you know, like, you get that. You get people that know you and they ask you first for things. I like that. That's half of the social experience. You don't really get that in 14 because it's so big and everything is just random matchmaking. So again, I am not I am not without understanding. I get why people like the quick matchup, but I guess you have to ask yourself, like, what's better? A quick matchup so that you can just do content, but it's empty, right? Like, you don't know these people, you don't really interact with them, you'll probably never see them again. You could just be playing with robots, and really it wouldn't make a difference. The rewards aren't all that great. It's all on a cycle, so you could just not do it, wait like a year, and log in and get better stuff, right? Like, I mean, what's better? What's more ideal there? I don't know. Oh, I mean, there's tons of jugs that you can use VG effects. Like, they have a level, so, okay, you'll want to look up, like, what the level cap is on each jug, because they do cap out at a certain point. But a good starter Pokemon would be the rabbit, Carrot Broth. I believe you can use that as, like, a first pet. And that'll last you for a good while. I thought Horizon does have a cap. I mean, like, on the Horizon wiki itself, which is updated with Horizon stuff on the page, they list a level cap for the various pets. The high quality pets don't have a level cap. Because I have experimented with this. Like, I've used like a sheep pet at level 60, and the sheep gets fucking demolished by enemies my level. Like, it is clearly not a level 60 sheep. Yeah, the high quality, they don't level cap, but for the first couple levels, you don't really have to worry about that, and it can save you a lot of money to use normal quality. Like, the normal quality crab, that thing goes all the way up to level 55. Like, that's, and it only costs like 300 gil for a stack. So if you're trying to save money, paying attention to the level caps is a good idea. But I really like the rabbit because, yeah, it's a very cheap pet. You can get a stack of carrot broth very, very cheap. But the rabbit is good because it has whirlwind. And when I first unlocked the jug pets on this server, yeah, I used the rabbit, and I gathered up like all of the easy prey mandragoras out in Baburamu around the outpost. I'd gather up a bunch of them, like we're talking like maybe up to 5 enemies at once, and I'd have the rabbit do its whirl claws. I think I called it whirlwind. That's a different thing. But I had it do its whirl claws, and you can kill like 5 enemies at the same time with 3 whirl claws in a row. It's crazy. Which, that's another reason to fight easy prey enemies. With the AoE attacks, you can kill multiple enemies at the same time, in a nice, timely fashion. Very handy. Yeah, if you're in a Beastmaster burn party and like everybody's doing like AoE attacks with their pets, like, yeah, you can just eat through multiple enemies quick. It's great. I love it. I mean, look, there's lots of burn parties in this game. You know, there's lots of ways to burn, so I won't... I know some people get on Beastmaster for being too OP, but, like, there's a lot of ways to burn in this game if you have a bunch of the same class. Black Mage burns. Ooh, that's always been a thing. And I know on, I haven't seen it here, but on other private servers, I've seen like ranger burn parties where there's certain enemies that you can fight that don't move, like you know, the worm enemies, So you just have like one guy kind of keep it silenced, and then have a bunch of rangers just sit back and AOE, or not AOE, they would ranged attack it to death. I haven't seen any of those parties on this server though. The funny thing is like even just vanilla Beastmaster is like it's always been pretty damn good. It's always been you know, it's always been able to do these things better on Horizon, but it's always been an option. I think the thing is, back in the day, you would never see too many Beastmasters. I think because well, the servers were more crowded, right? Like when you're dealing in really crowded servers, having a bunch of solo players, like it's more competition on, you know, the pool of enemies that are available to kill. So it was just kind of more effective to have parties instead of a bunch of solo players, right? But on private servers, you'll have times where you have the whole dunes to yourself, right? So it makes more sense to have more solo play. So it is definitely something that is actually made better by having a kind of lower server population, because there's just more breathing room for everybody. Yeah, I don't think Beastmaster is particularly wanted for like end game content, but I don't really concern myself with that. I've said it before, if I manage to actually hit level 75, I win. Game over. Like, everything after hitting level 75 is post-credit sequence, as far as I'm concerned. I'd be so happy just to get 75. So, yeah, I'm not too concerned with, like, end-game viability. Yeah, and the main thing that Beastmaster is really good at is just, like, I mean, it's a great class for helping people to do things. Like when I needed to do the rank 3 mission, I couldn't get a full party for it, so, like, all I managed to get was one guy to help me. But we did it. We duoed it. And it was because I'm a Beastmaster. That was the only way we made it work. So it's a really good just helping out class. And I mean, really, that's kind of the main thing I want to do. Like, when I max out, like, yeah, go back and help other people, hang out with people, just do stuff, right? Is real good for that. I mean, the majesty of Final Fantasy XI is that you can play multiple classes, so, you know. You can just change jobs depending on what you want to do. I will say though, having Beastmaster leveled up, it's perfect for if you want to solo as anything. Because if you level up Beastmaster, you can always sub it to something else. So theoretically, if I level Beastmaster to 75, like, I could be playing, I don't know, Bard, right? I could be a Bard, a level 70 Bard, and I could sub Beastmaster, and I could solo like a motherfucker, right? That's how I leveled up my sub jobs, is using Beastmaster as their sub. So there is a lot of gain to leveling up Beastmaster, especially leveling it up first. And I gotta say, being able to solo in a good, safe, efficient fashion, that is very valuable to me. Super valuable. I'm pretty sure it's always worked that way. It's just something, again, because people didn't play Beastmaster much, it was never really noticed, but it, like, even on retail back in the day, it did work like that. It's just nobody leveled up Beastmaster, so... Like, I really can't state how very, very few people played Beastmaster back in the day. So there were a lot of things that were just unknown, or just not widely known about. Though I did level up Beastmaster a little bit on retail way back in the day, and yeah, it worked like that. I kind of wish that I wish a lot of things worked like that, actually. I kind of wish that, I don't know, that's how it worked with Summoner, right? Like, your actual Summoner level is the level of the avatars. I'm pretty sure because of all the crazy shit they can do, that would break the game. So maybe not that, right? But something, right? Like, if you're a level 75 thief, then you steal items as a level 75, because otherwise stealing almost never works, right? Like, there's so many abilities that are just sort of made useless because they just don't work right at half the level. So I think if anything should be changed, it's just more abilities need to work like Beastmaster Charm. Like, they really do. I wanna check my inventory real quick, make sure I'm not filling up. God, I have so many trilobites. So every one of these trilobite stacks is 9,000 gil. And I don't know how much the Moorish idols are, but when I looked at selling some of the individual ones, they were going for like 1,000 gil. Probably not so much for a stack, like probably not so much individually in a stack, but I think I have a lot of gil in my inventory right now. But I just been having fun fishing. Fishing and chatting. Also another blue-haired Hume over there. I do kind of wish I went with a different, like, face and hair. For the character of Doubleless, usually that's my evil wizard character that has a perpetual resting bitch face. I didn't really get that this time around. I went for anime protagonist because, you know, it's the game, right? But I do kind of wish I picked one of the other faces. But, you know, to go back a little bit, but to wrap that, I always have to wrap my thought up, and to take it in a bit of a different direction. So I'm just sitting here fishing, having fun, right? I was clamming. I find that oftentimes I can log into Final Fantasy XI, and while yes, I often would prefer to be in a party doing things, I find that I'm, like, no matter what I'm doing, I'm often doing something that's social or social adjacent. Like when I'm just, like, I don't know, running around doing things, maybe farming or, yeah, fishing, crafting, whatever. Oftentimes there'll be people around me, sometimes they ask questions or just say hey, and there's a lot of just casual social play going on, you know, even if it's not a party. But I find no matter what I'm doing, I generally enjoy my time here, and there's lots of things I can do to occupy myself until I can get into a party, right? And I really like that. I prefer it over just being able to jump into a game and instantly do what I want with a bunch of randoms that I'll never speak to ever. I kind of like this, but I do think you have to have a certain mentality for that. And I guess it's that I don't really look at this game as, like, what is making progress? What is a day well spent? Like, yeah, I would like to get in a group and, like, quickly level up a class, right? But I can also solo to level up slower. There's so many other activities I can do and also be social with people. And being social with people is kind of the main reason you want to party up, right? Because if you're not talking to anyone or anything, yeah, you might as well be playing with robots. And so I find that I get a little more fulfillment out of the interactions I do have here, even if they can be, like, you know, harder to set up, right? But I get more out of it. And I think for me, yeah, that's the way I prefer it. And I think I have the mentality that when I log in, whatever I do, I'm making some form of progression, and I'm having some kind of interaction, and, you know, that works. That's good. But I think with a game like FF14, and I've fallen into that pit myself, I think a lot of people can look at it as, like, I log in, I have to do my dailies, like, I have to run the dungeons. If I don't, then I'm wasting my time. I think a lot of modern MMOs are kind of like that, and that mentality can bleed over when you go back and play older games too. Like, think about all the times you've played even a single-player game, and you kind of go into it with that modern MMO mentality, or just modern game mentality of, like, I have to do this certain thing, or else my time is wasted. At least for me, I fall into that trap a lot. That's why I try to break away from it with games like this. Because I find I have more fun when I break away from it. Like, it's not like, oh, I log into FF11. If I don't get a group, then what am I doing? Like, no, it's just, if I get a group, great. But otherwise, there's a ton of other things I can be doing, right? I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that thinks about it that way, but I've just noticed a lot of people, that's how they approach games anymore. Yeah, you have to log in, do your dailies, get your token currency. If you don't cap out on them for the day, then, like, oh, I've just wasted a whole day. And if you look at a game like that, then the idea, and okay, let's say you look at games like that, and then you treat this game like that. So if you don't get in your EXP party and get at least 10,000 EXP or whatever, it was all for naught. You know, if you look at it like that, then yeah, having to wait like 2 hours for a group to even happen, that would just be torture, right? But you kind of have to you have to look at it in a different way. You know, that's a way to do it, but not necessarily the most fun way. I don't know, maybe going too far off the rails on that one, but I find I've been enjoying games a lot more when I just don't care so much about, like, I don't know, the meta efficiency of everything and maximizing that time and being snappy about it. Like, I don't know, I generally am able to relax and just enjoy games like I used to. Which, that's a big thing. I think back to just playing any video game when I was younger, and I don't know, like, when you're real little and you're playing, I don't know, Mario or whatever, do you really think about how fast you're clearing the levels? Like, at a certain point, yeah, you do want to, like, see how fast you can do it, and so speedrunning was born. But no, for most of us, it's like you have fun just playing the game, so you'd get home from school, eat your Lunchables, and boot up your NES and play Super Mario Brothers 3, right? And you didn't really care how fast you went through it, or if you even beat the game, right? You just played it because playing it was fun. And the moment-to-moment gameplay kept you engaged. And I think that it's really hard to play games like that, especially as we get older, to just play the game that you want to have fun with for fun. It's weird, right? It's weird how we kind of get stuck like that sometimes. Or I guess maybe what it is that I don't know, maybe we kind of expect games now to give us the fun, like rather than just having fun with the game. It's like I paid my price of entry, I pay my subscription fee, or if it's that type of game, I expect to be given a good time. And that's not really how that works. That's not how leisure activities really work. I will admit, I know that problem too, like when you're just playing, you know, to not be MMO related, but to just play a single player game, right? I used to love single players more than MMOs, and I do find that even if I go back to old single player games that I really, really loved, it is a lot harder to play them now. Not impossible. I have played some single player games that I used to, and you know, it's fun, but at a certain moment you kind of, I don't know, it feels weird, like you feel like you're not being productive enough or something, right? Or it's that you feel a bit alone, and I think that might be a consequence of, for so many years now, like so many games have some sort of online component, right? So like even The Sims, right? Even The Sims now, it's not that it's online, but it's that it has like an always online kind of a sharing of content, right? So there is some, on some level, you're kind of sort of playing with other people in a way. And I think maybe we've gotten a little too used to just playing with something, with someone, all the time, and maybe it's hard to go back to that purely isolated experience anymore. Maybe. I will admit, I have watched more, like, a lot of the times when well, here's a good example. One of my favorite games of all time, it's not a great game, but I love Harvester. It's on the same level as Phantasmagoria 2, as a good, bad, fun experience, right? With an FMV game. And I've played the game myself quite a few times, but whenever I get the urge to see more Harvester, I don't boot it up and play it myself. I look for people playing it, right? And what I especially like is I like to see people who have no idea what it is play it for the first time, because my god, right? But I tend to get more enjoyment out of that than playing it again myself, which is a strange thing, right? Very strange. So it does kind of get harder to just have fun with things on your own anymore. And it's, you know, the why exactly, that's hard to pinpoint. But I definitely, I will admit, there's a lot of games that it's one of the reasons that I kind of started up the stream, is there's a lot of games that I play, especially the bad ones, which I used to play more bad games on here than I do now. I need to get back on that. But, like playing through Death Trap Dungeon, right? I played through, in its entirety, Death Trap Dungeon, which is just a horrible bullshit game that's way too hard, and it's intentionally made like that. Classic video game. classic dungeon crawler. But I would not have beaten that game if I wasn't streaming it. Like streaming it was like having other people there sharing in the suffering and being able to kind of vent about it while playing. That was really the only thing that got me through the game, and actually not only got me through it, but allowed me to have a somewhat enjoyable experience doing it. Like it's weird, but I had a fun time playing through that game. Like, I was frustrated constantly, but because it was with other people, I had fun with it, right? I think at the end of the day, even if you're playing a single-player game, I don't know, humans are social animals. We kind of need some level of social interaction to kind of give things meaning, right? And here's, okay, I just, thought popped in my head. Here's a thought. Think about when you used to play single-player games. Like when you were in school or whatever. And so yeah, of course, you would go home, play game, and you'd get all excited playing it, but one of the things, at least for me, that made it better, that got me excited, is I couldn't wait to share my experience with friends. Right? Like, I couldn't wait to go back to school the next day and talk about, like, oh guys, have you played this game and it's got this and that, and like, oh, you know, you just go, you know, you just gush about it, right? And then if you know, if you have a friend who also has played the game, then you get to talk about the game. And that was kind of like the excitement of doing that later. It kind of added to the excitement of playing the game in the moment alone. I'm not sure if that's just me, but that's definitely how I felt playing a lot of single-player games. I just couldn't wait to talk about it to my friends at school or whatever, right? And when that was no longer a factor, and games were just me playing and then not talking about it to anyone, it got a lot less fun. And now for the stream, I get to play the games and talk about them, and like, oh, now they're fun again, right? And oh yeah, also, God, I miss couch co-op. I really miss couch co-op. Like, you know, even if the game doesn't support single player, but just like passing that controller around and just, yeah, it's... So I do think that while it is totally possible to have fun in a purely single-player experience, I do think that you need to be able to share that experience in some way. Like, it doesn't even have to be in that moment. It can be later, but you kind of have to be able to share it in some way to give it like a deeper meaning to you, right? I mean, maybe more so as an adult, but I do feel like it was kind of always like that. It's just, you know, when you're in school, there's always other, you know, there's other dumb little kids around that you can rant to, and they kind of have to take it because you all go to school together, right? But as an adult, you don't really have that captive audience anymore, unless you start up a stream. Though what I might suggest, which I mean, I have in the past done this. Like before I started streaming, I would do this every now and then, which is just like, you know, hop into a group call or, you know, group Skype and kind of set things up to like just play things while talking to friends and all that, and you're talking about the game and, you know, sharing the experience in some way. That helped too, before I started streaming. And nowadays with Discord, it's super easy to just like kind of have like a group viewing / gaming session. I think making the experience social in some ways is really important. Well, that's a whole other issue. I mean, as an adult, like, man, we have, like, we very rarely have company over that isn't someone, like, related to the wife, right? We're kind of shut-ins, I guess, but I think it's actually a little bit common for a lot of adults, especially, you know, ones that kind of tend towards the introverted side. It's very common to just not really have friends over or anything, or for it to be a very rare thing, right? Like a once-a-month kind of thing. And I think that's also probably not great. God, I'm actually filling up my inventory with fish. But I'm trying for 48. I'm trying for it. Though I did want to do City of Heroes, and it is getting like, it's about 5 o'clock. It's 15 minutes out from 5 o'clock. And anytime after 5 o'clock is sort of like, we might have to, you know, might have to stop because it's time to make dinner. Anytime between 5 and 6, so... And if I want a City of Heroes, like, oh, I'm cutting it real tight. Might not get much time there. But at the same time, I really want to get my fishing up to 48. And we have a really good train of thought going, too. So... I don't know, I guess maybe if I want to try to get to City of Heroes for a little bit. I guess to wrap up the thought on this one, it would be... I think that, you know, people are social. You need to be social on some level. And I think that especially when you're trying to, like, you know, enjoy single-player games again, or something like that, I do think that making it a social experience somehow is important. And with old MMOs, like, yeah, I mean, half of this is... Like, it doesn't matter if you're partying up for endgame content or whatever, but you kind of have to just be social, right? That's where the fun comes from. Being social in some form. And I do think that is maybe a little bit what's missing with games like FF14 or a lot of modern MMOs where they automate a lot of these systems, there's matchmaking and all that, and you're kind of just like, yeah, you get to play the game faster, but you're having very empty social interactions. Like, you're not talking, you're not making friends, you're not really interacting in a way that is lasting, right? And at the end of the day, it can feel just as empty as booting up a single-player game and having no one to talk to about it. At the end of the day, it kind of makes the same thing, and I think that maybe, in the same way that a lot of people, like, you know, they always buy the latest video game because they're trying to chase that feeling of fun, right? But they're just never quite catching up to it. And to people who play new MMOs, who want to be more social, but they just don't because the systems don't really support it, I think maybe just kind of slowing down, and rather than thinking about the game itself, I mean, yeah, you want to have fun with the game, but think about just being social about the game, right? Either in or around it. And I think that maybe that's where the real... Oh my god. The real magic... The real treasure, the real fun, it was the friends we made along the way. God damn it. Ugh. Also, hey there, Cito. Just in time. But yeah, I don't know. Look, as cheesy as it can be, as much as it comes down to friendship is magic, right? I think it's true. I think it is true that we have to make these things social. And that might mean slowing down, that might mean not being as efficient about it as you could be, or, you know, playing a slow-ass old game instead of a modern game that just, you know, throws you in a match, right? Like, whatever it is, I think I overall have more fun when that's how I approach games, and I think that's true for a lot of people. Because progress, you know, progress in a video game is great and all that, but at the end of the day, if you're, you know, if you don't have anyone to talk to about it, if it's, you know, if you're not really making long-term friends with it, I mean, it's a very hollow experience at the end of the day. Because, hey, I can talk about playing Super Mario Bros. 3, right? And that brings the whole thing back and gives it meaning, but I could play like a big MMO all to myself with matchmaking and, you know, come out of it with nothing, right? So, it's perspective, I guess. And I'd say that also to people who get really into the mechanics of a game, to the point where they get antisocial. Same deal. Same deal there. So okay, I'll catch one more fish, and then I think I think we'll switch games before we get too philosophical here. We'll do like a few minutes of City of Heroes before I have to go make dinner. 'Cause I do want to make those fish nuggets. Maybe this will be the fish that levels me up. I highly doubt that. Alright, well, it didn't level me up, but I do have an inventory full of fish that are worth like 9,000 gil a pop, so yeah. And then, hey, I have all that clamming stuff, too. Good haul. Very good haul. Oh, I got 2 rusty caps. Huh. Wait, why is a rusty cap level 35? Huh. I didn't know there were such high-level rusty items. No, Cito, not quite. You came in at the end of Final Fantasy XI, but I will play a little bit of City of Heroes until it's dinner time. So I'll keep the stream going, but for Final Fantasy XI, I think I'm good. Though, hey, to update you, I got all the event stuff. I got a swimsuit top that isn't low res. And it does stuff too. You can teleport with it. Yeah, look at that. I can teleport back to the island once a day with my top. And oh yeah, there's better red swimsuit pieces too. They boost your clamming skill, which I learned the joys of clamming today. I'm all about that clam now. I basically set a timer to wake up at like, it was before 5 a.m. here. I set a timer to wake up early, and I just jumped right into the name monster. So not much waiting at all. I asked someone when it last spawned, and then I set a clock to it. Also, to explain this, to get the advanced red swimsuit, because there is an advanced version. So we got like the basic red swimsuit last time, but the